Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good afternoon, and welcome to a bit of Fallout New Vegas, a tale of two wastelands. So as it turns out, I'm not playing D&D today, so I'm going to record a bit more of this. So, to recap, we've cleared out Prim of powder gangers, split off from the main force at the NCR correctional facility. We've met with the NCR. We're trying to find law and order to come to Prim, but first we have to go to Nipton. Just get some scout reports, go back, and hopefully then the NCR will warm to us a bit. You know what? This might not be a good idea yet, but we're going to do it anyway. For God's sakes. Let's set the game to very hard. There we go. I like the enemies are melting just as I look at them. But it probably doesn't make for the most interesting viewing, does it? So, yeah. Edie can't pick him up. Now, I say Eddie, or Edie rather, but I might actually be mixing Edie up with Edie from Mass Effect 2 and 3. So yeah, please forgive me on that front if I am wrong. Oh, Night Stalker, this is an interesting foe. What the fuck is up with those eyes? What the fuck? Now, he's not actually glitching out there. Night Stalkers are a pretty horrible foe. They are a mixture of snake and coyote. They have a rattlesnake's tail as well. And I was under the impression that they had invisibility as well. They do not, it's just... Actually, the game is glitching out. I was thinking bleed dogs. Look at that, they're fucking terrifying, aren't they? Whoa! Look at that shit. And it's stalkers. So there is a perk where if you kill them, you can get Night Stalker squeezins, and you can eat them. To be honest, you don't see many Night Stalkers in the game. You rarely come across them. They're not that common an enemy. In all my travels in New Vegas, it's very rare the day that I actually come across a Night Stalker. And they're... Yeah, I think they actually have like a venomous bite as well, so you gotta be careful. Okay, yeah, well, let's have a look in this cave. And as well, we have something. We have some... We've made some food. Ah, Nuka-Cola quartz, there we are. So it basically works the same as cat eye. But it's food. Let's just see in the dark. So I wonder what lurks in this place. Dembler. How you doing, Eddie? Oh my god, it's Eddie! It was Jimbra who made that joke about like Iron Maiden fans like being like Wiggles fans. Oh my god, it's Eddie! I need an Eddie shirt! Yeah. Like, yeah. That was me. At Skegness. My darling and I, we went into a, we went into like a, just a, like one of those like, I guess like goth shops that's also like swords and merch and stuff like, yeah, it's like one of those like replica and like merch sort of shops. Where they sell swords and guns and busts of things, and there was Eddie. Eddie the head of Iron Maiden. I am getting so off the trail here, aren't I? We're not approaching Quarry Junction, are we? Whoa! See movement down there, but I can't actually hit it. I think there's a vault down that way. Like, we're getting way too off track here, so we will come back this way. Please don't break your legs. Okay. And onwards we jolly well go. This time we are going to go to Nipton. I'm not going to get too sidetracked. I think the location on my map over there is Nipton. So yeah, let's go play the lottery. So yeah, I am recording like, I am basically doing like 3 parts in like one day, well 2 parts in one day, and I think this one might be a bit longer because I've got about a good 4 hours that I can spend, so I think I will. What's over yonder? Yeah, and those ruins there. There will be some bad guys. Yep, more and more up here on the minimap. Still no idea what that thing is over there, whatever it is. Must be an ant, but... Let's see if we can't do this all quiet like. I'm gonna have to inspect by that, they just seem like they're all lining up for me. This is the raider camp. Jackals. Wow, okay, there were just 3 here. Just standing there. Well, I'll take your fingers. God bless my bloody mess. Use that to repair my souls. It's gone back to investigate. No, it hasn't. I can see it over there. I actually hit it, nice. Here's me thinking I was going to be all stealthy. Well, you can't win them all, can you? Yeah, I actually hit the giant worker ant over there. Right, let's have a look at the loot. So mines, great, I'll take those. Got anything else? Ammo boxes here. Nice. What else? Healing powder, nice. I like the idea that in New Vegas there was this thing called hardcore mode, and hardcore mode adds an extra layer of roleplay and challenge. So the idea is that you have to eat, drink, and sleep, otherwise you start suffering like the effects of such decisions. It's like if you're dehydrated, your intelligence goes down. If you're hungry, your strength and charisma goes down. And eventually, if you start neglecting even those things, you will eventually die. Your health goes down and you die, basically. Like, you can't just keep healing yourself, just impacts. At least it becomes incredibly inconvenient to do so. Right, better stay on the road, actually, because I think there might actually be 2 characters up there. Let's save the game, I can't remember. Well, I mean, I know I can't remember, I just didn't see a notice. Thomas and Jacqueline. In fact, I just remembered. So yes, these 2 NPCs, I think it actually depends on if you're a lady or a gentleman, that one will actually run up to you. So if you're a lady, it's Thomas who survives. If you're a gentleman, it's Jacqueline who survives. But yeah, and one of them will actually run up to you.
Did you see that? That crazy bitch just attacked me out of nowhere.
Sometimes you won't actually find these NPCs, like you'll just, like, one of them will just run up to you around Nipton, and you'll be like, no, what happened? You know?
Not for long. I met her on the road a few days ago, and we've been traveling together since. We'd actually been flirting a little when she suddenly pulled a gun out and began yelling at me to hand my caps over.
That's why I decided to side with Thomas.
She laughed when I threw her my money. I think what she really wanted was my Lucky Charm necklace. Yeah, every once in a while you can find a cap with a blue star on it. They're pretty rare, so I started collecting them. Once I had enough, I made a necklace out of them, since I thought they were lucky.
All sorts of nasty people are looking for caps like those. Ew. Save her if you got them. Rid of them.
Really? I had no idea. And here I've been carrying them all this time, never knowing how dangerous they were. What do you think I should do with them? Bury them or something?
I could hold on to them for you. I'm not worried about the people that are looking for them.
They're all yours. I sincerely hope they work better for you than they did for me.
Yep.
This day just can't get any worse.
To XP. Can I loot it? There's all the gore. No, I can't loot a raven. Great. But yeah, I've now got 7 extra Sunset Sarsaparilla caps. And... what else? I think as well, like, Jacqueline has her own side of the story as well. And, yeah, it's, I don't think she was quite as convincing with it, but yeah, so that's another way of, so that's another way of, like, introducing you to the whole Sunset Sarsaparilla Caps thing. This here, this cherry chappy, just have a look. It's Swanwick the Hedgehog. You see, it's interesting, this scientific phenomenon where it's like there is this compulsion in human biology to always shoot Oliver Swanwick. It's fascinating.
Yeah! Who won the lottery? I did! Smell that air! Couldn't you just drink it like booze? Are you kidding me? Never felt better. Yeah! What lottery? The lottery! That's what lottery! Are you stupid? Only lottery that matters. Oh my God! Smell that air! Powder ganger? What? I mean, yeah, used to be, sure. But not no more. Powder gang is small time, man. I'm a winner! I won the motherfucking lottery! Bye.
And he's gonna go, and if I hadn't killed those red scorpions before, they would kill him. Lucky motherfucker. Yeah, he just actually runs straight into the red scorpion nests. God damn it, this guy is really lucky, isn't he? I need a mysterious stranger to come out and help. There we go! Yeah, again, just fascinating compulsion that we have to kill him. It's, yeah. Well, off you go. I am gonna let you go. Meet your fate at the hands of the NCR, I guess. So this is Nipton. Now, interestingly, a powder ganger is, just... Well, he's run through, so it's not his work, surely. This flag is very important to us. We're going to learn of the second major superpower in the Mojave Wastelands, the big player. We'll go into all of these buildings at some stage. Eddie the Gent Melston. Wow, I actually hit something through all that. Probably get caught on terrain and whatnot. Yeah, pretty grim sight here. Let's save the game and see what happens next. Look at this. Crucifixions. This person appears to be near death. To remove them from the cross would kill them. And here we have the Legion. Caesar's Legion.
Don't worry. I won't have you lashed to a cross like the rest of these degenerates. It's useful that you happen by. I want you to witness the fate of the town of Nipton, to memorize every detail. And then, when you move on, I want you to teach everyone you meet the lesson that Caesar's Legion taught here. Especially any NCR troops you run across. Where to begin? That they are weak and we are strong? This much was known already. But the depths of their moral sickness, their dissolution, Nipton serves as the perfect object lesson. Nipton was a wicked place, debased and corrupt. It served all comers, so long as they paid. Profligate troops, powder gangers, men of the Legion, such as myself. The people here didn't care. It was a town of whores. For a pittance, the town agreed to lead those it had sheltered into a trap. Only when I sprang it did they realize they were caught inside it too. Yes, and herded them to the center of town. I told them their sins, the foremost being disloyalty. I told them that when legionaries are disloyal, some are punished, the others made to watch. And I announced the lottery. Each clutched his ticket, hoping it would set him free. Each did nothing, even when loved ones were dragged away to be killed.
The concept of decimation, I think, came from the Romans, where it was the idea that 1 in 10 men would be taken and be forced by the other 9 to be beaten, stoned, whatever, to death or to great agony. And yeah, it was a very early form of punishment. From what I understand, it was actually quite effective. I'm going to say this one just to stay on his good side.
It has a stark beauty, doesn't it? I'm glad you can appreciate it. Now go, and teach them what you learned here. There will be more lessons in the days ahead.
You can imagine why this guy is called Mr. Fox.
Was there more for us to discuss? Then I bid you Wale, until we meet again.
True to Kaiser. Degenerates like Napier and Cross.
True to Kaiser.
So this is the Legion. As you can tell, they wear, like, I guess, like, the equivalent of, like, sportswear. Like, incredibly decorative sportswear. They excel in, like, very primitive arms. They do use firearms. They will use big weapons and such. But they find a certain beauty in simplicity. They believe that they themselves should be a weapon. That they how can they expect to defeat their enemies if they cannot do anything by themselves? Is like their idea. A Legion soldier has to be like fully dependent on themselves, fully independent. And yeah, they are led by a man named Caesar or Kaiser, and Kaiser is one of the was a member of actually a humanitarian organization called the Followers of the Apocalypse. But yeah, you'll get to know about them a bit later when we enter Freeside of Vegas. This is a ruined couch. It doesn't look too bad, with, you know, brown the blood, but yeah. So yeah, so they believe in like full independence on yourself to be able to fight. They don't use chems. They will not use chems like Jet, Psycho, Mentats, Medex, Psycho. They believe again, like your body should be pure and be able to do all the things that the army needs to do. If you use chems, you are considered a weakness. You're considered weak. So yeah. Here's a dead legionary recruits. Oh, and you also get Legion ears as well. So that's okay though. So that's different to the ordinary kind of good people ears. We can get their armor and gear. One of the major interesting things about the Legion is that they will not allow women into their organization. And it's going to be quite important. Things are finally looking up. I've got both Gutsies up and running, and this terminal working too, so I can keep a regular journal. Fixed up a terminal for Mayor Stein too, so he can run his numbers, and I get a free term with Rose's payments. Dare I say, yeah! All I need now is for a new girl to come into Nixon, one who doesn't know anything about me. If I can get her to show her my Gutsy, if I can get to her and show her my Gutsies before anyone else can turn her against me, she'll be impressed, and that'll do it. It has to do it. It's not like every man out there can fix up a robot. I'll tell her she'll never have to do housework, that'll be the clincher. It's so nice not to have to pay Rosie. This writing stuff is harder than I thought. I better stop here. P.S. The maximum impact only show one Gutsy to gal. Let admiration take hold, then reveal second Gutsy. There's a very interesting idea of wooing people. Plasma pistol. I do like the plasma pistol design. Just look at how crazy that is, and just tack together. I don't think they even had that like little green dot sight as well. So. I can use that to repair my plasma defender. Let's repair Lucky. Apparently there's another second mix to Gutsy somewhere. Always time for rushing nuker. Okay. A single shotgun behind the chair. Nice. This guy is packing. Okay, let's go to another house. A BB gun on the wall. I like the little rattle that the BB pellets make in the tin. Oh, Wasteland omelette. Nice. One of the few irradiated foods here. Gecko steak. Yeah, I'll take the scotch as well, see if I can cook something with it. Maybe where to go. Howdy, neighbour. On to the next house. Is that Nathan from Fallout 3? Just look at the wrinkles and the... right. Okay, this is some crazy person's house. They got mines in the house. Another legionary recruits. What is this, a tool cabinet? A gun cabinet? No, just an ordinary cabinet with booze. Oh, you clever sod. I've disarmed it after it shot me in the fucking head. That's a pressure plate if ever I saw one. Oh, I see, yeah, so that opens up the scorpion cage, gotcha. Locked, very easy, let's have a look. Apparently there was something in there, just where it was being empty. No, never mind, it's just making a sound of caps. Okay. Again, a lot of empty stuff here that... Maybe that's the point, it's meant to lure you into... Declaration of Vital Essence. I, Harry Collins, hereby declare sole proprietorship of Vital Essence and claim hereto all legitimate rights in defending said essence versus all comers QED. Town's been going to hell ever since Mayor Stein waltzed in here from out west, saying he'd put Nipton on the map. Well, we know the real reason he came to town. He'd come for my Vital Essence. And then more come. The town's been growing by the day, all of them coming for my Vital Essence, as if I didn't know it. And then more come, asking questions like, Harry, why you spend all your time in that house of yours? You got something special in there? Sniffing around for my essence is what they're doing. I've got enough. I'm locking up my essence, and I'm setting up defences. No one's going to get their hands on my Vital Essence, except all Harry himself. Come what may, Harry Collins. I see. Yeah. Right. Oh, there's a shotgun there as well. I think it must have gone off or something. Yeah, there are quite a few houses in Nipton. And we still got the town hall to do, it's about 3 floors. With a fair bit in it as well. Anything else in here? Okay then. Well, that's one way to get him off there. And I got the fingers. The regulators will be pleased. I don't know if they're actually based in the Mojave, but you never know. Gonna lower a ticket there, son. Nope. Can't play the lottery without the ticket. No ticket. Okay, I need one more to shoot in the arm just so I can see it. Nope, you don't want to come undone. That's fine. Has he got a ticket? Nope. I think that might actually be the mayor. No, that might be the mayor there. There are documents. We'll keep looking around the town. Beautiful weather, isn't it? Nice clear sky. Nice to actually have some colour other than green. And like the DC Wastelands, but yeah, you can't win them all. Ah, no. My inventory's full. Time to eat some food. MRE. I wonder where that... That's gotta be from, like, Wasteland Road, surely. Well, they don't weigh much, do they? Just trying to collect things so I can cook with them, just see if I unlock any recipes and the like. Because the more survival you have, the more recipes you can unlock, the more potent they can be and things like that. So, yeah, as I say, it's a good skill to have if you're playing hardcore mode. Yeah, don't knock it. That said, you can do just fine scavenging. Well. Let me quickly repair some of my gear. Just so I can hide myself better. Surely no one will recognize me. Do you really want to die with your pants on and your goggles off? Nah. That's spurring the indignity. Checking for mines, bear traps, that sort of thing. Actually, just nice. Anything else of value in here? No? Okay, we have one more building to explore. And that's the trading post. So I wonder why they're all rounded up in there. We may find out. Alright. Edgerton Trading Post. Let's go inside and see what awaits us. Ah, powder ganger. In a hurry to get up from your seat, pal. Don't you know it's rude to remain seated when a gentleman walks in? Well, you're sorting out your manners. I'm gonna have a look around. I've something else. A whiskey? Don't mind if I do. Ooh, gecko steak. Cook with that. Bathtub full of radiated water. Nice. So, not a whole lot. Great. Let's go back downstairs. Alright, Chumley. You got a seat that I can pull up? Nope. Right. Alright, Boxcars, you and me can have a word.
Are you fucking kidding me? First I get my leg smashed, and then in walks the Powder Ganger's Grim fucking Reaper. What the fuck have you got against us, bitch? Jesus fucking Christ. If you want me dead, just give me 15 medics and I'll fucking OD for you, okay? Fuck!
So because of my reputation with the Powder Gangers, that's a unique dialogue, right?
I don't know. I just love it here. What the fuck do you think, asshole? Prize for second place was I got to live, but they beat my fucking legs with hammers. I'm fucking crippled, get it? Then you're a fucking dream come true, ain't you? How much you gonna give me? 5 doses? Nice. A fella could put himself out of his misery with 5 doses.
I gained karma, which is interesting, really. I've just given a man 5 doses of morphine. And, yeah. I suppose, you know, there's worse things than aiding criminals, I guess. But, hey, you know, it's fine. I'm all for rehabilitation.
Luck, that's how. I'm just that fucking lucky. You're looking at the 2nd place winner of the Nipton lottery. That asshole Swanick took 1st place, so him they let walk. It ain't like we came to Nipton to play it.
My favorite line in the entire game.
Kidnapped some NCR troopers who come to town to get laid. Had it all worked out with the scumbag mayor. We were gonna ransom them off, keep their weapons for ourselves, a nice score. We get in position, and next thing we know, we're surrounded by those fucking Legion freaks. They dragged us and everybody else into the center of town. And that asshole with a dog on his head, he starts talking about how we're bad people. He said we needed to be punished for what we did. Not all of us, but some of us. And then he gives everyone a fucking lottery ticket.
This is based on a short story. It was very controversial at the time. But beloved also at the same time. You're going to see what happens next. And that's basically the premise of the story.
What do you think? He started drawing tickets and that's how people got punished. First up was the lucky losers. They got decapitated. Guess that's lucky cause it's pretty quick. Then came the crucifixions. God damn, but those went on and on and on. 3rd place runners-up got enslaved. I got the fuck beat out of my legs. In the winter, they let go free. Him? When his ticket came up, they burned him alive on a pile of tires. Yeah, a bunch of those Legion fucks dragged him off right away. They were headed east, if you're feeling heroic. Don't act like you'd be doing me a favor. I don't give a fuck. The Legion happened. What the fuck's it look like? Later.
Alright, boxcars. You, get high. And, put the pen away. Oh, never mind. I failed the quest. Whoops. I'll come back for your finger. So yeah, we were right, the mayor is either there, or there, or there. What we're going to do now is, oh god, don't forget this, is, oh no mind, we're not going to do that because I ain't actually got the gear. I was going to put on some Legion uniform and just see if I could trick whatever might still be here. Ah, back on. Eddie! Eddie, move! I need to get out, thank you. That's the basement. Okay. Keep looking around these rooms. Okay. Okay. Okay, no bottle caps. Gun cabinet. Demolition charge. Nice, okay. Good gear store down here. Openable crates. Okay, let's drink up. Yeah, we're just about explored everywhere here. So, upwards we go. So the NCR have this horrible trick where they put mines underneath the bodies. So as the NCR are trying to get their dog tags or retrieve their wounded and killed, they accidentally set off the mines. Which I think goes back to, I want to say, Japan during the Second World War. But it's very commonly known, like in Vietnam, this happened as well, where a lot of stuff was booby trapped. Yeah, imagine in World War One as well. A lot of intel in the trenches was trapped somewhere. So yeah, at the right place at the wrong time by those things. Yeah, so the Legion has this interesting philosophy, and I think, to be honest, like, it's very much like religious zealotry almost, like they are very philosophically minded. But yeah, it's zealotry that they have. The thing is, like, the Legion is basically held together by essentially one person. If anything happens to them, the rest of the Legion goes with them. Because it's totally unsustainable without him. 12 HP for one and a minute and 20 seconds, I guess, or 10 seconds or what's it? Forget. So yeah, and Caesar ain't really doing so great. Yeah, he's a bit hot under the collar. And if anything happens to him, well, the Legion kind of just dissolves into another Raider gang slowly but surely. He's the smartest person there, and that's kind of the problem. He's the only smart person there. Like, yeah, he does have commanders who are very mighty and have great tactical and strategic knowledge. They can think beyond just hitting the next settlement and what that means for their force, but for their people, for their longevity, they ain't got a fucking clue. This chair. I can suits me. That's how I feel like when I'm at work. It's my desk. Powerful. I really don't, to be honest. No, I'm feeling more confident in myself, I suppose. So, yeah. Yeah. Got 2 monitors. I don't know why I'm telling you all this, like, none of this is actually interesting, is it? I try to be chilled out, but, yeah. That's a bit too much. What the fuck is that? Oh, Nuka-Cola Victory! Okay, that's possibly the most rare kind of Nuka-Cola. Yeah, we're gonna have to look into a lot of this stuff. Got my 22 with that. So, let's have a read of the Mayor's Terminal. Okay, High Roller. So we've read this one before. For some reason we had it. Why we have it, I have no idea. Prison Break. A promising development, if I do say so myself. It seems things went to hell at the NCR correctional facility north of here, and escaped prisoners are roaming free. Sounds like a bad thing, and would be, if not for the political acumen and interpersonal alchemy of yours truly, Mayor Joseph B. Stein, Esquire. I send the gyms out to make contact with the prisoners, or powder gangers, rather, as they insist on this name, to let them know that Nipton's open for trade, with free turns with the girls, store prices. Ha! You know they went for that deal. They're sold by Little Jim anyway. Big Jim, R.I.P. I see a lot of potential here, so as long as I can keep the NCR troops and powders, ridiculous name, from running into each other and shooting it out in the streets. Luckily, the troopers only come at night, double entendre. So, if the powders will only come during the day again, I'll have them coming, third time the charm, and going. Yours in confidence, Mayor Joseph B. Stein, Esquire. Testing. Tony was kind enough to build its terminal and set it up for me, all for 30 caps worth of Rosie. Ha! The life of a mayor suits me just fine. I'm not going to go any further east. I'm making plenty of caps right here off Rosie and Sylvia, who attract plenty of interest from the troops of the Mojave outpost. Guess you spend enough time standing around that backwater and you're ready to hop on something that looks like a mole rat and doesn't smell much better. And the local shops are giving me a percentage of the sales of the troops because it's my girls who bring them in. Ha ha! I think they're shrewd negotiators for getting me to accept a 15% cut instead of 20. Another year in the stump, 2 at most. It's back to the hub for me. Maybe I'll run for office there. Mayor Joseph B. Stein. Doesn't that look official? Okay. So he's originally from the hub, when they were run on the line from the NCR, and yeah, things caught up with him. And his greed got the better of him. Oh well. So we've got to send the news of Nipton's sacking by the Legion to boys and girls over that way, over yonder. Got a nice view of the statues there, haven't you? So start telling people.
Heard you helped out Jackson. Thanks for that. Caravans are still waiting for clearance to move out, but at least there's movement. What? There's no way. We're miles from the Colorado. They aren't even waiting for the dam to fall. They're already inside the borders. We'll never stop them. Not at this rate. We're doomed. Thanks for bringing the word. Even if the news is bad, I'll let the men know.
Cold, cold heart. So that's... so if you get the quest from Vault-Tec, you tell Sergeant Kilburn, and then you get the other quest to go, given to you by Ranger Ghost, to go there and just come back. So basically you just got 2 quests for the price of 1 done right there. Let's go into unarmed. So close, but that's okay. And at level 49, anything new? Arenas coming around. Nah, nothing at all. You know, just do shit. Them's good eating. Well done, cause I suppose. Killed by your energy weapons to give off corona powerful energy. This is not your reaction. Do like it, but we are going up to level 90 odd anyway, so I'm alright. Gas the scavenger. No, I don't need that. Night person. We will see. I could just go to level 50 right now. Horrible wisdom. Your limbs take 50% less damage from animals, mutated insects. Insects. You gain 25% resistance to poison damage. You can eat mutated insects if you're in sneak mode. Wow. Presence, swing for fences. Stone wall. Living anatomy. Resistance. Oh, resistance might be okay later. No, I really want the... Have I got... can I take another perk in Thief? I don't think I can. No, I don't think I can take another rank in Thief. I'll go for Daddy's Girl.
I'm not sure you should be here. You check out the Nipton Town Hall yet? Smoke trail's not getting any shorter. Legion this far west? You're fucking kidding me. That's not outside the border. They're moving in, and fast. Nipton wasn't the most friendly town, but... Alright, thanks for checking on that. Wish it set my mind at ease. Now I'm more on edge than ever. Unless you burn the town, don't take blame that's not due. Things are gonna get uglier before the year's out. Well, thanks for hoofing it there and back, even if it was bad news. Wish we could spare the troops to go hunting, but orders are to stay put. Fucking Mojave's gone to hell, and all I can do is sit here and watch.
So there you go, another quest done. But that's quite a common sentiment within the Legion, excuse me, the NCR, that you can do a whole lot of nothing when you join the Republic. You know what? I don't know who can heal it, but I'm going to take some buff out. Let's treat ourselves some drugs. Drugs, drugs, drugs. Oh, that weighs £5, never mind. So yeah, so there's a nice trail here, guiding you to the next zone. But there's more to explore here if you so choose to explore it. And I so choose. With Nevada, the Silver States. That is going to be one of the worst roads to walk, because there's ambushes everywhere. Oh, we can also go to our inventory and we can see the lottery tickets. Some are worth more than others. Do lottery tickets ever come into use again? I couldn't tell you. But I don't know why I frame my questions like that, but there you go. But yeah, my the questions more statements really now, just turn it into a question. But if it's a question you had, then I hope I've answered it. But no, as far as I'm aware now, I'll make an antivenom. Why not? Oh, I can make atomic cocktail. Ice-time mentats. Slasher. Slasher's fun. That's a good drug to have. Stim packs, psycho. And banana yucca fruits. Desert salad. And slasher, so that's 25% damage and extra damage resistance. That's like Medex and Psycho in one chem. So, yeah. Almost if you get chemically addicted to it, you kind of need to, you know, take more. That means making more. And good luck with that. Let's get looking around before we go that way. Because there's locations to add on our map. So yeah, Nipton's a bit of a nothing burger at that point. It's like there's no traders there. There's not really anything, like even boxcars can't really be of much use to you, near as I can tell. Oh, that we don't need. So we'll just ignore that. We'll come back. We will come back to that point, but not just yet. What's down here? More rats. Shut him up the arsehole. Or in the head. Like cancel another one, you can't tell the difference. God, they're chunky things, aren't they? They got shit for skulls, but otherwise alright. Oh, can't go down there. Great. Now I think there's something in Nipton that might be of interest to us. But I don't know what it is yet. Another clue that Benny's been there. Now I hope there's just golden geckos this way. But if there isn't, this might be bad news. As in anti-material rifle bad news. Oh! No, no, Eddie, don't push me off! You break. Was that really my last save? I'm fairly convinced that there is evidence around here. I need to find it. Again, cigarettes are lighter. Maybe that statement is proof. Well, doesn't matter now. I'm marching on ahead. But these pricks are causing me far too much suffering. I'm gonna go up there and deal with them. I don't think they're jackals. I mean, they're all dead men all the same. Right, so there you got big hornets. It's fine. They are marked as hostile, but if you don't bother them, they don't bother you. They're more like neutral in a way. It's up here. That's the other kind of dead meat. I think that's Legion there, actually. Now, I don't want to kill any Legion soldiers, just at the moment. I don't want to make an enemy of them. Ah. There's the Legion, patrolling the hills. No, these chaps. Are the Vipers. Another Ridder gang of no importance. They, I think wear heavier armor and have heavier arms. Again, for what little good it does them, it's nice to see these the fodder named axe. Nice. Music for New Vegas. What isn't just Fallout 3 music and put into this game, because the mod is really nice. Some of the most atmospheric music you can get that does sort of have a bit of a nice somber tone to it that isn't, you know, hopeless or anything like that. You know, it's just, it's nice, it's peaceful. Because it ain't all shit. So I think that's an Air Force base around there, and that's the town of Searchlights. Yeah, it's quite kind of like a higher level area, really. Like over there, isn't it? Yeah, I think around that way, the Legion's based. I think. Please don't quote me on that. Alright, let's go down and pick the corpses. What the fuck was that? Is that a death claw over there? That sounds like a vertibird, but... Vertibirds in Vegas are, not that common. So the idea is you go into this here, and the enemies would ambush you afterwards. That's what you're going in. I said, right, you come out, and yeah. They shoot the shit out of you, so... Of course that didn't work, because I beat them to it. Alright, so to drop the axe. I do want the 9-iron. Although there is a particular NPC's 9-iron that I think I need. Oh, Viper. There's a cave there. Yeah, so... I will talk a little bit about Obsidian, because I think in my first part I was a bit overly critical of them. The thing is that I don't want to be overcritical of them, but I don't want to really be critical of them, but there are some things that I have to say that, like, look, I'm sorry, but this is true. This is absolutely the case. About, you know, these developers. It sucks, but I'm not gonna. If I'm gonna speak about them, I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm not gonna lie, and I'd rather not sugarcoat my words. I know I couldn't do a better job and all the rest, but... Okay. Nothing here, this just seems to be a spawn closet for bags. God. I can live with that. Yeah. Like, I think I perhaps downplayed, like, the effect that the engine has, and I know I'm gonna have a lot of people telling me, well, I don't think I will actually, but I've heard a lot of people talk about the engine as if, like, it's something can just be changed. Well, like, it's the sole reason why an Obsidian game is bad or whatever, and things like that. It's like, oh, it's the engine, it's just you know. Gotta stop finding excuses, and we have to tell the truth. I don't mean of the developers, I mean of the fans. And I hold the I absolutely hold the fans to a higher standard. When it comes to discourse, I hold anyone to higher standard when it comes to discourse. And I'm not going to pretend that I know everything there is to know about game engines. So it looks like they got killed by the big horners there. Okay. That's right, not the worst place to explore, I guess. Knew that. Let's have a look at this area. But yeah, so without going fully into the details, because even I'm not entirely sure what all the details are when it comes to game engines is, basically a game engine is the box in which all of the loose code is put into. It's like it's the I guess the pre-made. It's the foundation of a game. And yeah, you can have rocky foundations, you can have really good foundations, and but at the end of the day, it's the toolbox and the foundations in which you lay the game on. Yes, the creation engine is a bad foundation in which to base a game on. Creation Engine 2, I mean, really, what it is like what Creation Engine 2 is essentially like just like improved code. It's just more up-to-date stuff. And that's why Starfield is probably looking a bit better. I haven't played it yet, but I've heard better things about it. Like, you know, like it seems to really actually benefit from, you know, being updated and using fresh code and like actually being patched up rather than just like this backwards engineered, like reverse engineered version of GameSpy from like 2004 or whatever, you know. Because like if you're using the code from like Morrowind and whatnot, and
Hey there.
not really doing much else with it. So the Legion are waiting there. Walking Box Cavern. Sounds interesting. We'll go here. Yeah, then of course you're going to run into problems, and that's the thing, like, up until, like, Skyrim, no, Fallout 76, you know, like, they've been using this shite software to build the game, and it's no wonder it doesn't fucking work at launch, and you're facing problems that you've had since the third numbered Elder Scrolls game. Okay, so bunny hopping is actually a very viable strategy right now. Amazingly, this wouldn't work in Fallout 3. Yeah. So you're using this, like, woeful code base to do this stuff. It's like, yeah, of course it's going to fail on you. So I'm glad that the latest installment of, well, the latest game really has been made with refreshed, up-to-date code. Yeah, because, like, the thing is, we've got to stop thinking with this idea of like the poor performance comes at the cost of great modularity. It's like, no, you can do both. It is perfectly possible. Can you even reach anything? Duffel bag. Nice, okay. Security armor. Okay, egg clutch. Ah! No, stalkers lay eggs. I don't know if you knew, but yeah. Fun fact. Right, what's the security armor look like? Okay. I'm gonna go force with that. Still over in combat. Okie dokie. I'll drop that down. I'll repair Lucky. I can't repair Lucky, and I guess I'll drop that. Do I really need a machine gun? I do like it. I'm gonna keep it anyway. I don't need that many grenades. I'll drop those. Don't need that many from mines. Grenade rifle. I don't need. Don't need. What else? I'll drop those. Right. Why am I carrying two single shotguns? Don't need those. If I'm gonna carry a shotgun, I want something better than that. Like the hunting shotgun, I love the animation on it. I love the sound of it. I love the feel of it. If you're gonna do a shotgun, you gotta do it running on a toll. I think we've just about. I was say we've just about seen everything, but I don't think so. How do you deal with that? And, oh yeah, when your companions kill things as well, you can get XP. Same as Fallout 3, but just not mentioned. I can't think of anything else I need to do in here. Get some more brain pun, get some more about to cook with it. Right, onwards we go. Oh, what? Was that apparently another area? Nope. Yeah, they have like scales of Night Stalkers. Agent Raid Camp, hidden supply cacher. This problem with that Explorer perk is it kind of reveals a lot of stuff that you're not really meant to see. I mean, you still show up on your minimap anyways, like those unfilled in, or empty, just said empty, John, empty pips on the map. Oh, but I can't get up there because of invisible walls. Ah, never mind. Well, ain't that just fucking something? Ah. So yeah, I think the Vipers specialise in like firearms. Out of all like the weapons, like the guns really, more than like laser weapons and such. Jackals, I think, are no fiends are involved in like chems. I don't know what jackals do. Fuck's sake, sorry about this game. Right, I swear, yeah, that was it. I picked up that up. Okay. Right, I'm completely off track again. Let's get back on track, shall we? We can explore all these locations later. Right, this bridge. Woo! Over there. That's where we need to go. Or do we go under it? Oh, we don't even need to do this yet, because hey! Yeah, I need to go to Prim. I completely got ahead of myself. We need to finish off this side quest before we can go any further. Well, we don't need to, but we should. So let's find some lore for Prim. Avenging a lump of brain is a secondary concern. I mean, I have just been shot in the head after all, so you can forgive some things. And as well in the game. So, yeah.
Hey, if you've got something to say it to the lieutenant.
Yeah? Yeah, I just got word of that. There's a squad of rangers standing by. Sergeant McGee will take over as sheriff and the rangers will be his deputies. This town will be in NCR territory. This means that aside from protection, the citizens will also need to become registered NCR citizens and pay any appropriate and associated taxes. Roger. I'll radio them over now.
So, Lieutenant Hayes has brought in the NCR troops to look after the town. Of course, Deputy Beagle won't be pleased with that. He isn't pleased with his decision other than becoming mayor. Excuse me, other than becoming sheriff himself. But he is completely inept, so what's the point? So yeah. So yeah, the NCR and the other sheriff are probably the best bet. I mean, even then, like, what happens when the NCR CF sheriff bites the big one? Well, about that. Prim goes back to lawlessness again. Unless you can find someone else to sort things out, but, well, not you, but the next person. Because the courier kind of just, like, you know, does one. Jog on, you know? Courier, like, this is the thing about Independent Vegas, is, because, like, there's different ways of doing things at the end. It's like, I like the idea of Independent Vegas. This was, like, the first one I went for, and it's like, it sounds great until you realize that, like, is there really any, like, long-term plan for any of this stuff? The answer is no. No, there is not. So, yeah. I think Independent Vegas is cool, but I think it's like, I don't think it's the best option. So yeah. Oh, I was speaking before about engines as well. In fact, you know what? Let's have a bit of... we need to do some stuff. Let's go back and try the NCRCF. See if it ain't worth a go.
Okay, I know. What do you want now? Yeah, whatever.
Well, I'm disappointed, but... oh well.
NCR's all over Prim. Steer clear.
Didn't know anyone would willingly walk into this place. Not unless they were looking for trouble. What's your story? I was a sheriff, believe it or not, for a small town far to the west of here. Short version is that sometimes justice is a little slow. I helped speed it up one too many times. I'm not sorry for anything I did, but I will do the time. Fair enough trade if you ask me. I understand that Cook was behind it all. I kept my head down the whole time. Didn't want any part of it. I stuck around, figuring the NCR would show up and put things back the way they were. No sense in making myself look guilty, right? Some kind of anti-NCR rebel. Some people just don't like being pushed around and told what to do. He went north with some of the other guys. Didn't say where. Didn't say why. All I know is he's got some kind of score to settle with the NCR.
So it appears that the door's the bad egg, and that if I went inside and he came in with me, he'd pop me one. So, by the looks of things, it was just him who had the problem. So, by coming in here, should be safe.
I'm not quite sure the kind of greeting NCR troopers will give an escaped con like myself. Figure it's better to stay put for now. Right now, Eddie and his boys run the place. They've got the guns and the dynamite, so they call the shots. Watch yourself out there.
So Eddie is the leader of the powder gangers here.
Never gets old when something blows up.
Any lawman that comes after me won't have it easy.
So things seem okay. It was just that guy on the door that had the problem. Why? I have no idea.
Damn, run low on smokes again.
So yeah, speaking of engines, Unity, the makers of one of the best engines out there, are being fucking arseholes.
Watch yourself.
Unity have decided that basically, if your game is installed over 200,000 times, which is not bought, installed, they basically take a cut of the money, and they take and they will charge you 20%. No, sorry, they'll charge you. I think it was 20 cents an install after that. And how is Unity keeping track of this? Well, they have this little source called "Don't Trust Me, Bro," and yeah, and they can just make shit up if they want to. You can just say, "Oh yeah, by the way, your game's had over this many installs. We're going to charge you. We're going to charge you, the developer." Bear in mind, it's of your gross income. And what if your game has been around? What if your game is no longer being sold, or whatever? The fuck? You ready? Make sleeping sounds. So you can ask Eddie to store stuff for you as well. Yeah. My child is not a student at Roosevelt Academy. Eddie. So, yeah. So, yeah, so Unity have just decided, oh yeah, by the way, yeah, it doesn't matter if your game's offline, how do you track it if it's offline? You know? There's also people being... Shit has the idea that, like, I think it was like a 4chan, thanks for the reminder game, there's like a 4chan meme of like, oh, I don't like the use of pronouns in Starfield. Well, you know, pronouns other than he, she, him. Going like install, uninstall, install, uninstall, install, uninstall to get them charged, even though it doesn't use that.
Steer clear.
Even though it doesn't use that engine. So yeah. So the idea is like you've got people who can use the install, uninstall, install, uninstall exploit to basically charge the developer.
Think that roller coaster in Prim is still working? Gotta wonder why the NCR hasn't come for us.
So yeah, it's interesting to see how that's going down. So yeah, so like immediately like people are just cracking down on it. who was it now? There was a developer who came out and just said, you know, like, we've never made a public statement before. That's how badly you fucked up. And they did actually, you know, say fucked up. So it's like, oh, okay. So that was interesting to see. So, like, another developer, like Devolver Digital, have basically said that, like, if you want to work with us, if you want us to publish your game, and like you're using Unity, or like, well, rather they've actually updated their contract to say that if, you know, like, engine negotiate, like, we will.
Any lawman that comes after me won't have it easy.
Let me try again. Any engine consideration, any engine choices will be taken under consideration.
You eyeballing me?
So, yeah. So yeah, so like, if you want to make a game with us, guess what? You've got to hope that we're okay with that. So look in the different wings here. So look A.
Scrambler's crazier than usual. Watch yourself.
So yeah,
The NCR's all over Prim. Steer clear.
sometimes on the beds there's some good gear, but I can't see it at the moment. Oh, this is their stockpile. So, it's quite strange. Now, the thing as well is, what might be of interest to my darling in particular is that Unity is basically the engine for learning game design at college.
You hear about the death Napier?
And yeah, if you go to college to learn game design or whatever, chances are you're learning how to make it through Unity, because it's very good for one end, it's very good for beginners and all the rest. And yeah, for making very basic projects, I mean, you can make very good games and very advanced games out of Unity, but it's yeah, it's quite costly to do so. So no, what am I about? Yeah, to make it through like Unity, well, it can be costly to do so.
Wouldn't mind having one of those little flying robots myself.
It takes more experience, is what I mean. You make the game more advanced, as you know you'd expect from any sort of game dev. You know, it's not cheap, and it's not easy. So the thing is now is like a lot of colleges and universities are going to have to start looking at this and saying, right, okay, what the fuck do we do now that we can't use this engine? Because like we can't teach with this because we're going to get charged, I don't know, 20 cents or whatever. You know, like, don't think that this isn't going to apply to like school contracts and things like that. It's a strange time for the industry. So yes, like, as of 2024, things are going down. I think Cult of the Lamb originally said like they were going to like delist their game in 2024, but I think that was actually just like a joke, or it was a fake. I'm not sure, but yeah, so that's not good. It's pretty bad though. The industry's not looking good at this rate, you know. Let's drink up. many of these have I got now? 31? Bloody hell, ain't that too bad. And again.
Hey! You like that?
The fuck? So I think this is one of those things where, like, some enemies are smarter than others and can see through disguises. But I want to talk to Hannigan before he goes ape shit.
Heard there was a new face around. I'm the doctor around here. Sort of. I was an NCR medic for 6 months, so I'm not exactly a doctor. Still, it's more medical training than any of the other guys here. It also gives me an excuse to stay out of any raiding parties. The gang can't lose its only doctor now, can it? Medical supplies go for a decent amount of caps in the right markets. I figured the quartermaster wouldn't notice any missing. I was wrong. Let's see. I've been a farmhand, a bouncer, a bandit, and an NCR trooper. I don't recommend any of them. The location by the highway makes it a good spot to shake down any travelers passing through. That's why Eddie and the rest are still around. Me, I like having big walls between myself and the Wasteland. One night, there was a big explosion from the other cell block. I had no idea what was going on, so I took cover in my bunk. When it was all over, the guards were dead and we were free. Most of the other prisoners scattered, but a few of us stuck around, obviously.
Now hopefully he's not gonna go ape shit. Too late. You all saw that, right? Self-defense. Interestingly, Hannigan has no fingers. Now, in other contexts, that would sound strange, but yeah. Now, hopefully, no one else is going to have fun with me.
Could have sworn I saw some great cons the other day. You hear about the death claws north of here?
Hey.
Found you. Damn!
Whoa, whoa, careful!
Why does someone else have a problem?
Gotta wonder why the NCR hasn't come for us.
Eddie, do you recognize me? Scrambler, do you recognize me?
What are you looking at? Why? It's because I mess up people so bad they don't know what part goes where when I'm done. Not much. Just killed a bunch of people. Maybe a couple kids, too. Whatever. Dynamite. Lots and lots of dynamite. You should have seen the body parts flying everywhere. I keep an eye on my buddy Eddie. Anybody messes with him and I scramble them real good. Uh-huh.
Well, hang on. Dirty coward. I just walked into your base.
You dirty coward.
Well, I was hoping to do some quests, but... Right, I need Eddie's head intact, I think, so I'll just shoot his leg. Well, I say I don't really need it intact, but... Well, it's nice to have, really, yeah. The Warden's log. Guard transfers to the east. They're transferring away 3 more of my men. They tell me it's all to keep the situation at the dam under control, but what about this place? The situation here has become dangerous for my men and I know it, my men know it, and the prisoners know it. It's only a matter of time before something happens. Common Senkai's Legion threat. I've seen the reports of this so-called Khazar Legion. Sounds like they're just a bunch of other raiders. That's a bunch of raiders. But the higher-ups back west seem to think they're a serious threat. Suspicions about prisoner conspiracy. Something's going on. And I'm sure that Cook is behind it all. No evidence yet. Something just feels off. About Cook, he's quite popular among the younger prisoners, and many of them seem to have been taken in by his anti-NCR dogma. Cook's group are all model prisoners, especially Cook himself. They were fine, and they always do what they're told. They make me nervous, and I'd have them watched every second of every day if I could. Draft a complaint to NCR command. James, you and I served together for 7 years, and I'm calling in a favor. I need you to convince General Oliver to stop transferring my men out of here to deliver the replacements I was promised. I'm expected to put these prisoners to work making new rail lines and fixing the existing ones, but I can't do that if I don't have any guards to keep an eye on them. Does the General really expect me to expect the handful of men I have left to be able to keep the several dozen hardened men in the line? You owe me for that one time in Modoc. Don't let me down. Modoc. Another town. President Peaches. Notice something's labeled there, the symbol of the bear. Bear and ball. Just saying. Yeah. So yeah, Unity being assholes. That's like great. And you know what? You know what makes what's like the final piece of ice on the cake? Because I'm one of these people like I like EA nowadays isn't that bad, but you know what? It's like you can trace a lot of this stuff back to the guy who runs Unity now. And the guy who runs Unity now is a man named John Riccatello. Now, Ricky Tikitervi was like most famous out of all the shit things he did. This is what he's famous for. He's famous for saying at a conference, he was suggesting the idea that if you were to charge people to reload their weapon on screen, like you've been playing for an hour, and you've been playing for an hour, and like you get a message on screen saying, "Hey, you got to pay $5 to reload your weapon." Are you going to turn it down? Now, it's not that he wanted to do it, but he absolutely suggested it. And that should be concerning. That should be very concerning. Yeah. And it didn't happen, mercifully enough, but it could well have done under his tenure. But the thing is, well, is to be honest, I think he's right. I think a lot of people would. We see it in so many. I mean, look at what we have now in games. It's like, you have XP boosters, you have, retries that you can pay for in mobile games. There's so many things that you can do in games now that say, oh, too bad, but hey, look at this thing you can buy. Like, it is absolutely the end game. Of, oh, okay. So it says, like, black and with a barn around it. What's this? Single shot? No, I don't want a lever action shotgun. I want a camo repeater. I like this guy, he's friendly, he's minding his own business. I was shot in the back of the head. You know what? Come after me. Trying to get their attention. This might. I like how they just got friendly again. So, meh. No biggie. How about flag gun? Really? Not interested? Okay, fine, fair enough. Damn. The perfect setup and everything, and pissed it away. That's more like it. I got his head severed and like that's the only thing on fire. Rest of them, A-okay. Whee! Oh. Oh, I actually hit him. Nice. And let me. Oh no, I don't need a doctor bag. Okay. Let's go for the material rifle. Why not? Oh fuck me! Trying to leave him a shot. God damn. Okay, I might need to take a bit of a break in a minute. But yeah, but yeah, like this, like Riccatello was actually saying, like, yeah, and when that kind of person's in charge, do you really want to trust Unity's motives? But yeah, so yeah. But, oh, I was not to mention as well that Ricky Tikki Turvey also said that free-to-play developers who don't monetize their games are fucking idiots. I think he did actually, you know, again, not using hyperbole, that's what he had said. Snake by Tourniquet. Okay. It's on tequila. Nice. Salad. Do those. Great. So yeah, so yeah, he's not very nice. He's, Ricky Tikki Tum Tum, so... But I will. So yeah, it's not surprising that this is what's happened to them, and yeah. A lot of people are saying, is it insider trading? No. Like it doesn't even count, like, because like Riccatello and Co, like they were selling like their stocks, so they were going to sell their stocks now to lower the price. No, it wasn't that. The stock price, the money they made from that was too low, but still, it's yeah, it's like they even then it's like it still looks pretty bad though, doesn't it? But like they still sold their stocks the day before.
Need to talk about something?
Don't bother with the medical box. Oh, did I get my caps back? Probably. It's fine. Right, I'm going to take a bit of a break, and then we will continue onwards. And I am back, and I'm going to continue for just a little bit longer. Because I don't really... I don't know, for some reason, I just not fancy doing, like, these really long videos. Well, hang on, I could tell Prim, couldn't I? But, Eddie's dead. Eddie is a deadie. Oh, shit. No longer dressed as a powder ganger. Yeah, it's a shame I was hoping to do some work for him, but never mind. These things happen. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know, just don't fancy doing. What else am I gonna do? I don't know. Like Baldur's Gate finally get into the Underdark. Could do some more magic stuff. Sleeved all my cards again, so that's done. Could do something productive, you know, like be a boon to society for once, but just can't be asked. Now, where the hell is Lieutenant Hayes gone? Sorry. I mean Lieutenant Hayes. Lieutenant, where I find her? You have there upstairs. Seriously, where the fuck has he gone? Like, has he despawned or something? Like, is he gone now? Oh, well. That's it then. I'm out of here.
If you've got something to say it to the lieutenant.
I'd love to, but I don't know where he's gone. Is he inside Prim? Is he up and died? Hello? You there, Lieutenant?
I'm not sure you should be here.
Well, let the people of Prim know there's a new sheriff in town anyway. And now the people are wandering around. Don't mind the body.
Welcome back. Good to see you again. Thanks to you, Prim's on the way back up. With folks watching over us, I think the raiders will keep their distance. Yeah, bye.
Oh, you can also go up on this bit as well. Which we didn't do before, and should. Let's just double check if there's anywhere else we need to be up on here. Oh, okay. Yeah, follow the tracks up here. Get onto this bit. Some jet, some psycho, some more jet. Vodka and cigarettes. Binoculars! there you go. If we go inside there, we might be able to find Sergeant McGee. Even though he can float, he has to follow the same path as everybody else. I don't gotta die there.
Howdy, partner. Welcome to the Vicky and Vance Casino. Just mosey on over to the display case and you'll see it plain as day. Quite a piece, that gun. Mint condition, never fired. Have you gone loco, partner? I can see the gun with my own 3 photo sensors from where I'm standing right now. Well, look at that. I happened across this data file locked away in an isolated subsystem.
Okay.
Yo.
Mind? Okay. So. So here we have the details. Start speech to take login protocol 0579241. Is it still in there? Yep, it is, Sam. Well, hot damn. Let's grab it and go. Prim Slim. Howdy, partners. Welcome to the Vicky and Vance Casino and Museum. Can you shut that thing up, Pauline? Sure thing, honey. You grab the gun and we'll get going. Please do not touch the exhibits. I almost got it. I'll wipe the memory file as well. Okay, let's get going. I'm going to stick this bad boy in my safe until we're ready. Alright. Once I'm done with this memory block, we'll head to the west side until we're ready to go. And corrupt data. Their own Vicky and Vance moments. So the 9mm submachine gun that you found in the safe over there is actually the 9mm of Vicky and Vance. The grease gun. Well, ever. So I. So I think what else I can tell you folks about, really. So in my follow-up videos, I talked about how I was just getting to like MTG, and I played my first Commander game. Yeah, I played on we played Friday Night Magic. Friday Night Magic, and yeah, it was pretty cool, and yeah, really chilled out people, and it was, yeah. You know how many goths are into Magic? It's crazy.
Welcome back.
I like just card games in general. Holy shit. I mean, maybe 20 years ago I would have got it, like, okay, you know, like, you're ostracized from other groups and whatnot. You know, your social sub, you know, group or whatever, and but now it's like, but now I'm not complaining, you know. Rah, those damn goths getting into that hobby that I've been part of for 3 weeks, you know. Does that sound like Crowley there? But yeah. Just have a look. Is there actually anyone about? Have they started occupying this place here? The goth, not the goths. I mean the. No. It's just, I can't find the other NPCs. Like, where's Sergeant McGee? Where's Lieutenant Hayes? Where's everybody? You know, have they fucked off to the outpost? I don't know. Well, I'm going up this way anyway to see what's cracking here. What the crack is, rather. What's cracking? It's a bit too modern for my taste. Oh! They might be here. These are prim houses. These are some of the residences.
You better get... Thanks to you, I got a message. Thanks for bringing the NCR to town, stranger. Things are finally looking up for Prim.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but, like, the alternative was, being killed.
You'd better get out of here if you know what's good for you.
Those soldiers you brought down on us is all business, stranger. Better than lawlessness.
Better get out of here.
Jeez, nobody really wants me here, do they? Well, I mean, I'm glad some people appreciate it, but fucking hell. Like, if you want, I can tell them to leave and, you know... Powder gangers can, you know, come back. You know, they're not prisoners anymore.
Keep moving. Thanks for bringing the NCR to town, stranger.
It's the weirdest smoke trails I've seen, but... Okay. Alright, so anyway, Prim's happy. Well, looks things. Well, somewhat. Miserable bastards all. So what is all the way over here anyway? Oh, fucking super mutants, I bet, don't know. Will they appear so early? I don't know.
You shouldn't have crossed the powder gangers. Now you're going to pay.
Ah, hit squad. Yeah, so sometimes enemies who are vilified by what's about hit squads. Which to us means free ammunition. There's a lot of enemies up here and I don't like that. That tells me there is a fuck ton of super mutants. Because, yep, they're in the Mojave as well. Radiation? Yep, that's... Oh, jackals. Oh, I can live with jackals. Cheers, Edie. So, what was I talking about before? Sorry. Desperado. No. Sure, so. I like the Desperado. How about I'm gonna put this one? Also, so I'll drop some clothes that I've got. What's gonna put? Prospector's Den. The Jackals will set up a base. Too bad. Oh yeah, magic. Yeah, so I play Commander, like, play with a really... Sorry, you're the leader? Well, let's go with the leader. Or the armor. Oh well. It's your ass that gets in. So yeah, yeah. Then my darling has been playing with me as well, so that's good. So yeah, it's fun. Fuck's sake. Yeah, it's good fun. Can't say much more than that, to be honest. Yeah, it's my deck is pretty good. I look forward to just taking it a bit further. Because all I've got is like the Wild Drain cards and not a whole lot else really, so I'm hoping to look at the single cards throughout the week and maybe if we get like an hour for lunch, have a look. The fuck? He's gonna let go that 9mm now? Oh, it's stuck to his leg. There. Yeah. Bloody Mess is kind of funny, but like it loses its novelty kind of quickly. I think what we might do actually is we might just solve stuff in Novak and then call it there. This is the ambush side, I think, isn't it? No, this is railroad tracks. Yeah, this is quite common where areas get clipped through the floor. There's a red scope in there that's stuck under the tracks that you can't see. Let's walk along the rail tracks. Over to the emergency service rail yard. Guided in this way. Up as securities. Okay. But yeah, I'm enjoying Magic. So yeah, my partner and I will eventually be going to look at some, because like we don't have many game stores around here without having to catch the train and such. So yeah, but it's right. Bright follower. Most interesting. Okay. Well, there's a hidden supply cache up there. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah. Let's see if it's up this way this time. We went the other way the wrong time. One way the other time. But yeah, so yeah, Magic's tweeting as well. But I have looked at like because I'm trying to consider like if there's anything else that might be worth playing, and I really want to get into Disney Lorcana. I've spoken about it before. It's like, well, how do you get into it when you can't fucking buy it? And I'm not paying, you know, nigh on like 30 quid onwards for two starter decks. Like, I'm sorry, but Magic can release, you know, starter decks for like 15-20 quid. But Disney Lorcana can't. And then I saw a review for like the like a booster pack. And it's like basically linking to Twitter and then saying like basically your cards are worthless because they're reprinting them. Like, fuck off. Doesn't seem as though there's anything here for me. I can't actually get into these crates, so this doesn't really. Oh, the barbarian, great. Yeah, who knows? Maybe we're gonna come here later. There's a bunch of enemies up here, and I want to know what they are. You know what? We're abandoning out. It ain't gonna let me. Right, back to Wolfhorn Ranch again to carry on with the main quest again. So yeah, I'm trying to get into Disney Lorcana, and it's like I can't find a good price for a starter set. And the thing is, like, I saw one game store sell Disney Lorcana booster packs, not the fucking, you know, sets or anything like that. Not gift boxes, no. And I honestly, as I said before, I have I used to be a games collector, okay? But I will fully accept the fact that that if you're collecting and you're not playing, you're just hoarding. Let it all end, quit your whining. Yeah, let's go to the Legion raid camp.
True to Kaitar. That machine looks like a floating eye. I don't like it.
That's all writing. Never mind. Whetstone there. Or grindstone, really. Yeah, so in this instance, you do have the ability to rescue these guys. Look at the lottery tickets there. Okay. I don't have Pistol of the Legion just yet, so there will come a time for that, but not now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just carry on. Interesting building over there. Doing good. Yeah, so what else was I going to say? Yeah, it's like it didn't look on it, but yeah, I'm sorry, like if you're collecting, you're not playing, then what are you doing but hoarding? You know? It's like, sorry, but I actually want to play the game. And I'm not one of these people who, like, to be honest, I don't mind the idea of not sharing things with people, but, you know, it's like, if you want collectible shite, Disney has plenty of it. You know? Why this game? That's what I want to know. If you want to collect stuff, and it's Disney, and you're a Disney adult, perfectly fine, but there's other things out there that you could go for. That moonshine's a little different. Oops, just use it. Okay. Really brilliant one is, I apologise for this, I'm going to use some cat eye. Now they've seen Eddie, but they haven't seen me yet. Oh, 0% chance to hit because one of my shell casings was in the way. That's the first. Yeah, so, like, I'm okay with people not sharing stuff. That's not the problem. What the problem is like, you know, what's collectible about these cards? Especially when, like, a lot of them are just, like... It's bog standard tripe. You know? It's like, okay, I can understand, like, keeping the red cards or whatever, but, like... Are you selling the others? That aren't, you know, they're only worth like 10 pence a pop or whatever. These are all jackals, so subhuman scum, in other words, I don't need to worry about these. there'll be a mole rat or something. So yeah, big action rifle, nice. Look at that. From Fallout 1. I don't think that's really meant to be a Fallout. So, oh yeah, by the way, the textures here don't load for some reason. It's like it's always this one area. Legion soldiers there. Oh, excuse me a second. Right, I'm back. So, Locana. So yeah, it looks quite good. But yeah, still can't buy a copy anyway. So, but that's okay because it's been reprinted, so more people can, you know, play the game. So yeah. Now, if there is a digital way of playing it, I think there is. I'd actually like to know how. Literally blew him right out of his socks. He just ejected from his feet. Oh my giddy aunt. That was fucking. So yeah, I think there's something up here. Regarding Locana though. Yeah, it's like I want to play it, but I'll wait for it to be reprinted. Deadwind Cavern. Oh! Sounds like Gulp from Spyro 2. Nice one, Eddie. Now I think there's someone in the Wasteland who wants to collect eggs. So if we can get some... That's probably the way to go about it. Find a clutch. You can make omelettes out of them. Deathclaw omelette. Yep. Okay, stupid enough, of course. Yep. Right, let's go around. Yeah, there is another game though that I want to look at called Flesh and Blood. I think it's a bit expensive here in the UK just to start off with, but I like the premise of it. I heard the pitch that it was like the TCG for people who don't play TCGs, and Tolarian and like the professor of Tolarian Community College was actually saying like the reason why I like this game is because like they actually listen to the fans. They listen to the people who playtest and like actually make changes. So yeah, like for my downloaders watching this, no, I'm not trying. Please don't think I'm trying to suggest that we just switch from this game that we've paid a lot of money for to another one completely new. It's just in case, you know, we play. Oh, if you fancy something different, we can try Flesh and Blood. But yeah, it's like the idea is like you have like a hero card, and then you build your deck around this hero and like what the things they can do. There was one really cool idea I saw that like you could play as a ninja character, and like you have lots of little cheap moves, but you can combo them up. And yeah, I like that idea a lot. And then there's others like there's like a more like defender type deck and things like that. So there's action economy. There's just so much to like about it. Whoa, legendary Deathclaw. I've never seen that before. That's gonna be interesting to face off against. Give me sneak attack. Oh shit. Well, so much for giving me sneak attack criticals. Or give me death. What the fuck's even happening? Oh, I was shooting the ceiling. Right, let's burst that one first. You know what? Let's take some drugs. Give me buff out, give me jet, give me medics, give me psycho. Give me rushing water. I need the attack speed right now, please. Kill 5 legendary creatures. Okay, that's interesting. Right. Now, was I apparently addicted to something? Because that's not going to be easy. Mercy. Brotherhood of Steel Paladin. Well, I don't just want to you know, grab this power armor, but... Oh yeah, the Brotherhood of Steel are in the Mojave. And we've got their... what was that? Grenade launcher? No! Yes, that's right. Mercy, yeah. Is a grenade machine gun. A steel hunk of shit, but still. Are they ready? Good stuff. Yeah, so Flesh and Blood looks pretty good, but like I think I'm really surprised that my darling is really getting into Magic. Yeah, seems to really enjoy and get the hang of it. And yeah, we've played 2 games against. We've played I think 4 games against each other. And like she's won 2 and I've won 2. So yeah, but I think it took us like nearly 2 hours to actually like get through. I think it took maybe about an hour to like get started one time. But like now, I think we're getting more confident with our abilities and such, and knowledge of the cards and things like that, and grasp of the rules is significantly better than mine. So yeah, before you know it, we'll be seeing her at Commander maybe one day. So yeah, but yeah, Blind Deathclaw. Now this is a very interesting encounter. Yeah, I think the Blind Deathclaw is actually unique to this little bit here. Another Bright Follower. So bright that even the blind could see him. Where am I going now? Am I too far? Oh, the railroad. Rail yard. I have to go a bit backwards, but otherwise it's alright. I apologise if you can hear my neighbours outside. Let's do something different that weighs a rifle. Yeah, like in my area, like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh is like the ultra popular game. It's like Magic's pretty big, but it's usually like relegated to like, oh yeah, we only play on Friday. It's okay. So yeah, so like otherwise, yeah, every other day it's Pokemon. And to be honest, I won't mind playing Pokemon. I think Pokemon's actually one of those games where I'm like, you know what? I'm kind of satisfied with the way I've got. I don't need that many more cards than what I've got in my hand, you know, so that's pretty good. You know, it's like, yeah, I'm fine with playing like this, just this, I don't know, fire energy deck or whatever. I haven't played Pokemon for fucking ages, so I don't know all the things. So, yeah, but, yeah, might be a bit easier to play as well, I'm not sure. But, because I know that Magic's quite an intensive game. In the end. Let's have a look at what this place is. Or if this is one of their forward bases. Did you know that Warren Zevon wrote 2 songs with the word Desperado in it? Desperado's Under the Eaves and Gorilla, You're a Desperado. I do like Warren Zevon, he's a fantastic artist. And saying that, I'm probably going to wake up tomorrow and on my Google feed I'm going to see some horrible fact about him probably. So, oh yeah, by the way, this artist you love is a fucking dickhead or whatever. I would hope not. But yeah, they do say never meet your heroes. Right, back to this. We've seen just about everything we can there. We will honestly make our way to where we need to be. Eventually. Hey. Can you get Adderall in the UK? Because I genuinely think I need that. Just actually focus. Because it's like honestly my attention span's fucking shit. So you may notice that first of all we've loaded these bodies. Yes, we have. There's going to be Legion around here. And they do sometimes get into fights with their raiders, even though named ones like the Vipers or the Jackals or the Fiends or whatever.
Hold your tongue, wastrel.
That machine looks like a floating eye. I don't like it.
They're watching this space, yeah. Save. Let's not do that again. So yeah, they're watching that camp. Yeah. Over there's Helios 1. Interesting little location for the NCR and the Brotherhood of Steel. It's one of their better known feuds. The NCR and the Brotherhood of Steel do not get on. Because... oh, well, I imagine it's because, like, the NCR want their tech and the Brotherhood don't want it. And the Brotherhood of Steel, you know, they do sort of have a decent enough mission statement. Their idea of, like, protecting humanity from itself by hoarding its tech from it is noble. But...
true to Caesar.
They are... but yeah, but they keep fighting over things that each other wants, and, you know, the Brotherhood doesn't really kind of have, like, that good a argument for it.
When I got this assignment, I was hoping there'd be more game.
Yeah, well, the Rangers here. As you advance further in the story, this place is not quite all it's cracked up to be, I'm afraid. That's not for a short while yet, I don't think. Over there, yes, that is a dinosaur, is Novak. That's our next destination.
McCarran doesn't like it when civilians wander into military outposts, so if you're here on business, better make it quick.
Sorry about that, right,
Radio signal out here can be pretty spotty because of all the hills. Sometimes our scheduled updates don't go through. When it happens enough times, they send someone over to check up on us. Lately, we've been getting extra medical supplies for some reason. I'm in no rush to give the supplies back, either. I shouldn't have said anything in the first place, and I'd rather not get you into the habit of crossing the NCR. Ranger Station Charlie. We're responsible for keeping the highway up through Novak civilized. All quiet at the moment. Ranger Beaumont is in charge here, but he's off leading a patrol. We're part scout, part commando, part sheriff. The training is brutal, and I'd say 8 out of 10 recruits washes out before the end. Before you get your ranger badge, you've got to prove you can be quieter than a shadow, and more ferocious than a deathclaw. Couple dozen, I'd say. Most of them posted at stations like this one. We either man the station or patrol the immediate area. The Rangers mostly draw from the basic NCR army. A trooper who shows exceptional skill at fighting and scouting can be nominated for the training. Sure.
Yep. So yeah, he says we can't take the stuff.
You're back. What's up?
We can take it anyway. If we, no, just say how didn't. There's other supplies in here as well, like in this safe. Oh, and in that footlocker there. Which I hadn't seen before. Well, but it's empty, so never mind. But yeah, keep a note of that, those extra supplies going places. It's going to be important later. Now what's down that way? Wrecked Highwayman, Highway 95, Viper's Encampment, Clark Field, Prospect account. All in all, some pretty good stuff down there, but we want to continue on to Novak. Yeah. And if you haven't seen the Fallout series, Fallout Let's Plays, yes, I am aware that there is going to be Fallout Magic, and I very much would look forward to playing it. My only concern is, like, with Fallout, it's like, everything lately has been Fallout 4. It's Fallout 4, the board game. It's Fallout 4, the... if fucking Fallout 76 is Fallout 4 related shite. It always the piss out of me when there's not other things, and other games are represented. I'm not going to say that Bethesda hates all the older games and all this sort of, they hate New Vegas, but I would like to see more references to the older stuff, because it is important. The new lore is all very well and good, but no, there has to be more stuff. Oh, I said there has to be, does there? Who says? You know, it's like, I'm just, you know, one guy who likes all the Fallout games. Am I going to make Wizard of the Coast and Bethesda enough money? No. Let's talk to the McBrides first.
Look who's here. What brings you here? Oh, we keep to ourselves for the most part. Try not to pry. I think Jeannie Mae gets bothered that we aren't more sociable. But it's just our way. Ain't that we don't appreciate what she's done, managing this town like she has, but I worry she feels that way anyhow. Not that there ain't others who pry around here. That no-bark was skulking around our yard last week. I thought he was our cow killer. Was about to lash him with our bullwhip till I saw who it was. He's harmless, though. Part of me wishes I could see things like he sees them, all full of mystery. I'm not sure who started it. Wasn't a very nice name, but he took to calling himself by it, so we all had to. I don't even remember what his real name is. Anyway, I think it comes from that expression that people say when you're crazy, that not all of your dogs are barking. Poor no bark. Oh, well, I'm Alice, and that handsome stranger yonder is my husband, Dusty. Going on 50 years now. I keep waiting for him to leave me for some young thing with platinum blonde hair and hoop earrings, but he still sticks around. Says it's my cooking. I think it's because I know which Brahmin udder you can milk without getting kicked in the noggin. We set up this ranch years back when Novak was just getting settled. But now, with all the danger on I-15, folks are starting to come through here from all over. Novak might just be the next Nevada boomtown. Nice of you to visit.
Things treating you all right? Oh, I tend to my ranch. That's about it. Alice will tell you, I don't get out a whole lot. You must mean what's left of it. Somebody's been attacking our animals at night. We're down to less than half of what we had a few weeks back. Every night around midnight, Alice and I wake up to some crazy hollering and gunshots. You'd think the world was ending all over again. But it's just one animal each night. They don't take it or carve it up or nothing. Just leave it there, all full of holes. We'd be grateful, especially if you find them before they get my whole stock. But don't go getting yourself killed over it. Alice and I'll find a way to make do. Always have. Beg your pardon, ma'am, but them two-headed beeves ain't worth getting shot over. Not to mention what would happen if half of what Nobark says is true. Best we can hope is that whoever's doing this will move on or get tired of it. I just hope it happens while we still got animals left. Whoever it is, I don't think they're from around town. Seems like they've taken to shooting from the west side.
Can't say I have, but we usually keep to ourselves down here. You might have more luck up by the motel. Maybe ask Jeannie Mae. Nothing happens in this town that she don't know about. She'll be up in the lobby most days. So long.
Lovely house they have, the McBrides. So something's killing their Brahmin. And it's coming from about the west. Boom. Is that my buff outs? Yep, I don't want to go this way just yet, but let's just deal with some of these ghouls. Believe it or not, the ghouls are not what's killing the ramen. You want to take a guess? If you've never played the game before, have a wild guess at what's killing the ramen at night. You are not going to get it. See that there? That's only just spawned in. This is a nightkin. If you saw that, it looked a bit like a super mutant. That's because it is. It is a variant of super mutant. Most of what is recorded here is a mess of incomprehensible psychotic gibberish. It seems to express a general frustration toward a set of Brahmin who allegedly keep the author awake at night by screaming inside his head whenever he closes his eyes. So yeah, so that there was what's called... Let's bring it up, I know what the name is, but... Oh, never mind. Nightkin. Nightkin are a variation of super mutants who have a chronic addiction to stealth boys. They have, and their addiction has led to severe, nigh-incurable schizophrenia. They are just absolutely mad.
Find anything? Well, I don't know how you've done it, but I do know how I can thank you. Please take this, compliments of Alice and myself. And help yourself to anything in that freezer over yonder. We got more steaks in there than we'd be able to eat in a year. So long.
Yeah, so people in Novak. Just yeah, brown steaks. Don't mind if I do. So, that's one little quest done. This is Ginny Mae Crawford's house. Ginny Mae is the lady who sort of runs the town. Just have a look around while she's away. Don't want a mission, wouldn't want to bother with that. And there's a sign for no go. Oh, there's traders here as well. Oh.
Who sent you? I ain't talking. They tried to get me to talk before, but I didn't say nothing. And I don't aim to now, by gum. We'll just see about that. You come any closer and I'm liable to stick you with my sticking knife. Old Sticky's feeling mighty ornery this day. You sure now? It's kind of hard to hear you. Okay, just speak up a little. But not so much that they hear you. They got people everywhere, always listening. Folks will tell you that they seen ghouls up near the rocket factory. Sensationalist hooey, cooked up by superstitious yokels, seeing phantoms of their own imagining. Ghosts, common ghosts, who don't know they're dead, hoping to steal our rockets so they can fly up and paint the moon pink and draw a Lenin face on it. I seen one of them disappear and reappear before my very eyes. Although, being a scientist, I have to admit I might have just blinked for longer than usual, what with the shock of seeing a commie ghost and so forth. 'Cause they know I ain't just barking here. What I say has got bite, 'cause it's the truth. Them quack doctors can say what they want about all the rad scorpion stings that done pierced my skull. I know what I seen. Sure have. Camouflage, that coat was, trying to hide from extraterrestrials what can only see in black and white checkers. But they're not fooled, 'cause he forgot to put checkers on his face. I told him so, and he seemed to take it to heart. They stayed here a night and was up by the dinosaur talking to the sniper fella with the mustache a couple of times. If anyone asks, we never spoke.
Well, this is owned property, so I won't touch too much of it. There's the rockets. Oh, Repcon. Nice. Anything else worthy of note? Oh. I think there's a special summon under this bridge, but I'm not entirely sure. Ah, damn. Never mind. It's under another bridge. There's a very strange NPC who sits under the bridge. And he actually, I think, has, like, psionic abilities. Yeah, it's like, he does, like, crazy predictions and such. Oh, hello! Oh, look who's here.
Well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit if it ain't my old friend from Good Springs. Likewise, friend, likewise. Is there anything old Vic can do you for? That's a mighty fine offer, but I'm gonna need to conserve my strength if I'm gonna make it all the way to New Vegas. I'm sure you do just fine without old Vic slowing you down. Don't rightly know. I just got the notion to make my way to New Vegas. Reckon I'll find out when I get there. Seeing how this is the only road around, I'd be a sight more surprised if we didn't run into each other from time to time. No, don't believe I did. But you might ask around. The Novak folk usually see anyone traveling this way. Be seeing you.
So the reason why it's called Novak is because there's no vacancies. TV! This is the Dino Delights. Let's have a wee chat to Jeannie May here.
Well, welcome to you. You look tired from the road. Why don't you relax a spell? Let this fine town take care of you. Oh, what am I doing? I got to thinking about making a good impression and plain forgot to tell you my name. I'm Jeannie May. I take care of folks here at the motel, long as they aren't troublemakers. We're in a little desert oasis, name of Novak. This is the Dino Delight Motel, and it's mine. Well, there's Dinky, the town mascot. He's a sight. You probably already saw him when you came in, but you can go up inside, too. Up the road a ways to the west, there's Repcon. That's the old rocket factory. There's been some sinister characters out there lately, so you may want to stay clear. Other than that, nothing to do but take it easy and enjoy good company. Well, up north a ways, you'll see a big tower. That's Helios 1. Used to be a power plant in its day. And there's a town just east of here called Nelson. Used to be such a quaint little place until those slavers took it over. But we got our wonderful snipers keeping an eye in that direction, and so far, the slavers have left us alone. Well, let's see. Dusty McBride's been losing some Brahmin, but that's probably the heat more than anything. Honestly, it's been real quiet. Ranger Andy's still hurt, but we got these two gentlemen snipers watching the road day and night, keeping the trash out of Novak. They've been a blessing. You can jump out the window for all I care, lady. You got no right to come in here and start criticizing our town. Folks work hard to keep it clean and safe. We do the best we can, but still, there's always some of you finicky types that there's just no pleasing. Well, it is. Not everybody appreciates it like they oughta. I just know what I've heard. There's supposed to be some ghouls that went in a while back. Ever so often, there'll be a commotion from that direction, explosions and such. Watch out for strangers.
A bill of sale. We're about to discover Novak's darkest secrets. But not just yet. Let's talk to the people here.
Don't listen to a word No Bark says. I don't think he ever sleeps. So it's no wonder he spouts nothing but nonsense.
This is Cliff Briscoe's place. Seems to be quite a fan of the Dinky the Dinosaur toys. I get that he's got to just push him across the line and bricks. Yeah, this is pretty weird. This isn't as sinister as it looks. $19.18, not bad. Here's the NCR Ranger.
We haven't met yet. You must be new in town. I'm Andy. Right now, a whole lot of sitting on my keister and counting cracks in the ceiling. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. On better days, I help keep the peace. Boone and Vargas watch the road. I watch the town. Tell myself I'm doing some good. Was with them. That was back when my arm and leg used to work better. I still like to pretend I'm a ranger, though. I'll check in with the guys up at the station pretty regular on the ham radio. Sometimes they stop by, tell me they're paying their respects, the smug bastards. They haven't been responding to me last couple days. I guess they got tired of hearing me talk. but it still got me a little worried. Hell, listen to me talk, like some damn mother hen. No, they're gonna think I'm having trouble letting go. They're good soldiers. I don't give them enough credit. They're the NCR's finest. A one-man platoon, each of them. You got a job where even thinking about it would scare a man senseless? That's when you bring in the Rangers. And if you see a squad of veterans, guys who are in their black armor, well, you won't find a more beautiful sight. Yeah, twice. Actually, the first time, it was more like half my body. Knocked me out of the Rangers. This time, it's mostly just reminded me how useless I've gotten. A few years back, we get a tip that some Legion slavers were holed up in this burnt-out house a few clicks from where we were stationed. We get there and it's deserted. No sign anyone's been there. I mean, nothing. As we're leaving, I hear something behind me. I turn around and there's this kid, just skin and bone, and he's looking up at us and he's scared half to death. Been hiding in a closet. I go to grab him out of there and I notice he's holding something in his hand. Something metal. He shuts himself back in the closet and that's when I see the grenade he's left by my feet. They do it a lot, the Legion, using kids. They know we'll hesitate. Anyway, that was the first time. Second time, I fell down those stairs in front of the motel. Just in case I got to thinking I'd put it all behind me.
Your body is injured, but not your mind. You're kidding yourself if you think you're useless.
People don't exactly line up to find out what's in my head. Can't remember the last time someone suggested I knew something worth knowing. You know, maybe there's something I can do for you. Since you've gone to all the trouble of flattering a crippled old soldier, there's a move we have in the Rangers for knocking an opponent off his feet. Saved my butt a bunch of times, maybe it will for you too. Let me show you how it's done.
So, if you help Ranger Andy there, for 30 speech, you can learn the Ranger takedown. Yeah, there you go. Like, what's this trail carbine look like? Nice. 44 Magnum. Good ammo. So there we go. So we've got one person in the Wasteland. There may be others. This is Manny Vargas' room. Now, Manny Vargas isn't in. This is your terminal. Welcome, guest. Message: Khan Hospitality. Manny, you made the right choice, putting us up between keeping us quiet. This weasel Benny has been twitchy since we stole that package from his boss, making me nervous as hell. But when I found out we'd be passing through our way to Boulder City, I was sure we could count on you. Let the other Khans say what they want. I know where your loyalty is. One day you'll remember where you belong, and your brothers and sisters will welcome you back like you never left. You know where to find us, McMurphy. Alright, sniper rounds. Ration up by Sunset Sarsaparilla. So, we don't need to talk to many, but we can anyway. Let's stick around. Oh, this is the room that we can stay in. We'll have a permanent home soon. Now, What's been happening here? Surgical tubing. Yep. Someone likes the drugs. Oh dear, that's not good. I bit too much relax things. Ah. This chap here.
Civilizing Prim will show what we can do for everyone else in these territories. Oh, please don't kill me. I swear I'll have... Wait, you don't work for Mr. Bishop, do you?
Mr. Bishop.
Sorry, it's just you look like his type, you know? You got that hard-ass wasteland explorer thing going on. Oh, so you have heard of me. Yeah, that's right. I was the big draw at the Shark Club. People used to pay hundreds of caps to see me. You don't know Mr. Bishop. He's not like other bosses up there. He knows the wasteland like the back of his hand, and he likes to wander it. I knew if I didn't get way the hell away from New Reno, he'd run me down like a dog. Oh, well, that's all just a big misunderstanding, see? Mr. Bishop, well, he owed me a lot of money, and, you know, he's a busy guy, so I sort of figured I'd just take it off his hands. Robbed is such an ugly word. It's more like I took care of a payroll problem for him. Also, I might have, sort of plowed his daughter. A little. Thanks. But if Bishop finds me and I don't have his money, my balls are going to be on his trophy wall. You do that? Great. I really appreciate that. Yeah. See you later.
Bruce Isaac is from New Reno, from Fallout 2. I think Fallout 2, where Myron exists, and Myron's the guy who made Jet, the post-war sensation that it is.
Fine weather for flying. It's times like these that make me miss it all. Vertibird pilot. 71 missions and only lost one chopper. Rotor malfunction over Klamath. Hard landing, but I walked away. I help folks strip down the more complicated bits of salvage they bring in. Engines mostly. The bits and pieces we take out are usually worth more than the whole thing put together. 4? No, not exactly. It was a long time ago. Things are a lot different these days, and those days are way behind me. Watch your 6 out there.
Interesting. Did she fly against the NCR? Brother to Steel. Enclave. Who knows? Save the game real quick.
Welcome. Come on in. Welcome to the Dino Bite gift shop. My name's Cliff. If you're here for the T-Rex figurines, you're just in time. There's still a few left. Well, there's T-Rex figurines, of course. That's our bread and butter. We also have an assortment of the Repcon factory souvenirs, rockets, things of that nature. They're scale replicas of the real thing. Very detailed. Got a liquid in them that makes them glow. From what I hear, Repcon used to give them out on tours of their HQ up in Henderson. But I guess they had to stop after the first few kids thought they were filled with Nuka-Cola and drank it down. The papers had a name for the condition and everything. They called it the Repcon Shakes. Those were bad times for Robco. Well, they unloaded what they had left on the Dino Bite as a tax write-off, but that was before my time. Plenty of demand for them, seeing as how they're one-of-a-kind collector's items, but I might still have some in back. Guns? Well, yeah, I guess I might have a few. Darn it, no one ever buys the T-Rexes. Sure thing. Have a look.
What goes down first? I'll buy rocket souvenir, sure thing. Buy those as well. Dinky the dinosaur. What else? Operator Alpha. Paciencia? Yeah, I'll take it. And that gun. Okay, that gun has a bit of history in Fallout. That gun is like it's quite a powerful artifact in Fallout lore, like Fallout history. It was a very powerful gun, and like everyone just referred to it as, you know, that gun. And yeah, it did quite well for itself. And yeah, it was a very powerful gun. Everyone wanted it. That's it. It's always the gun you went to. Yeah. I've got to find the katana. I have 3. Well, I don't really need that many, do I? Don't realize cigarettes are worth so much. Trying to get New Vegas, nice. Love coach. Huh. War club. So.
Sure thing. Have a look.
What can I sell you? I don't know, to be honest, I don't even that much into him. Still don't need that much. Not that much atomic cocktail either. Blood packs I want to keep. Cat eye, I don't need that much, don't need that. Fixer, I don't like having fixer. Fixing things, don't need that many. I wonder if actually reading them might actually give me some sort of bonus on No, keep the healing powder, I think there's a challenge for that. Jets. Don't need that much jet at all. I'm always going to find more. Don't need that much medics. Don't need that many mentats. I got past it, time mentats anyway. Bitches book, don't need. Don't need that much psycho. Although there is someone I think will pay a lot for drugs, so. That's good, that's good. I'm getting my cap spec slowly but surely. This is before we get weapons. Got a new Christmas special album coming up. Nuclear Winter Wonderland. Okay, I think I'm good.
Come back soon now.
And there's all the rockets. Yeah, because of the radiation in them as well. As long as there's one of these, it'll only do one rad. $49 in the crates. Is there one of the toys left, or?
Welcome. Come on in.
I suppose the radiation's been there for a while. What's my karma looking like now, out of curiosity? Karma doesn't matter so much in this, but... Okay. So I'm not Jesus. Okay. Right. Let's see who's on the mouth of the dinosaur. It's Manny Vargas.
What's going on, man? I'm Manny. I'm on security detail here. You see a rifle barrel sticking out of the dinosaur's mouth, you got a 50-50 shot it's me. Otherwise, it's Boone. You name it. Anything that comes within 1,000 yards that looks like trouble. Lately, we've been getting ghouls, coming from the road to Repcon out to the west. Quite a few last couple days. The big threat is the Legion coming from the east. If they decide to attack with a full force, they'll run us over. But so far, we've been lucky. Boone's a sniper, same as me. Used to spot for him when we were enlisted with the NCR. After we got out, I talked him into settling down here. So, here we are. I'd introduce you, but, we're not so friendly right now. Me and his wife, we didn't see eye to eye on some things. We had some pretty big arguments. One day, she turns up missing, and he hasn't said a word to me since. Man, you name it. See, I grew up in North Vegas, me and my cousins. We were some bad seeds. Got in with a gang, I loved it. Then something happened, and I couldn't handle it anymore. So, I enlisted, earned my future, brought down my best friend to share that future with me. And here was this woman, who was too good for it, trying to take him away. So yeah, I didn't see eye to eye with the bitch. Were they tough? I was in the cons, man. It doesn't get any badder. Oh, it was great. I wouldn't trade it. Something about that lifestyle, the discipline, seeing new places, making people safe. What's not to like? Well, I just felt like it was time, you know? Wanted to have a home. Plus, I was up at Camp Golf when Bitter Springs went down. I faked like I was sick to get out of going because I knew some of the people there. But when everybody came back, nobody would tell me what happened, and people would call us murderers sometimes when we showed up to secure towns. I still don't know exactly. Just that a lot of people died who didn't want to be a part of the fighting at all. I don't blame anybody for it. There's so much chaos when you're fighting. You're lucky not to shoot your own guys. But it did take something out of it for me. Just wasn't the same. So when it came time to re-enlist, I just took my papers and walked.
Bitter Springs is one of the most embarrassing moments for the NCR's history.
Yeah,
it was a humanitarian crisis that is still ongoing. Lots of people got killed, and the NCR is trying to make amends, but it's very hard to. It was a completely diplomatic breakdown, or rather it has caused a complete diplomatic breakdown between the NCR and the Great Khans. So there ain't much else to do but wait for the nighttime sniper, so gotta take the buff out. Buff out, where are you, please? Right, let's have a look at our other weapon as well. Sounds beautiful. But, that gun as well. I think we saw this in Fallout 3 actually. Shit, nearly shot that guy. It's modelled after the Blade Runner rifle as well, I think. I think it's actually called the Blade Gunner rifle, the pistol. Yeah, it's named after the one in Blade Runner, so people go, oh, it's that gun! You know, I think that's it. But yeah, it's had a lot of history as well. Now, what's this one? Paciencia. Is that it? A unique hunting rifle. Seems to have a greater zoom. 3 magazine, bonus critical strike, and chance. Well, money's off. That's a boon. Is on. That's him there with a very nice rifle.
God damn it. Don't sneak up on me like that. What do you want? Yeah, I guess maybe I am. But not like you. Huh. Maybe it should have been you I was expecting all along. Why are you here? Yeah, well, you see anybody wearing Legion Crimson or a lot of sports equipment, you just let me know. You still haven't answered my question. I think you better leave. I don't have friends here. No. No, you're not, are you? Maybe you shouldn't go. Not just yet. I need someone I can trust. You're a stranger. That's a start. I said it was a start. This town, nobody looks me straight in the eye anymore. I want you to find something out for me. I don't know if there's anything to find, but I need someone to try. My wife was taken from our home by Legion slavers one night while I was on watch. They knew when to come and what route to take, and they only took Carla. Someone set it up. I don't know who. My wife's dead. I want the son of a bitch who sold her. I know, all right. That's all you need to know. Bring him out in front of the nest here while I'm on duty. I work nights. I'll give you my NCR beret to put on. It'll be our signal, so I know you're standing with him. And I'll take care of the rest. I need to do this myself. Good. I'll make it worth your while. And one more thing. We shouldn't speak again. Not until it's over. No one in town knows that I know what happened to my wife. Best they never know, or the Legion will be after me next. Yeah.
Okay. I'm disappointed that the quest immediately tells you, look for evidence of the guilty party inside the Dino D-Light lobby. Because this is what you find. Bill of sale. We, the representatives of the Consul Officiorum, have this day bargained and purchased with Jeannie Mae Crawford of the Township of Noback the exclusive rights to ownership and sale of the slave Carla Boone for the sum of 1,000 bottle caps, and those of her unborn child for the sum of 500 bottle caps, the receipt of whereof is hereby acknowledged. We warrant the slave and her young to be sound, healthy, and slaves for life. We covenant with the said Jeannie Mae Crawford that we may have full power to bargain and sell said slave and her offspring. Payment of an additional 500 bottle caps will be due pending successful maturation of the fetus, the claim to which shall be guaranteed by possession of this document. M. Scorbonius Libodris et al., administrators of M. Licinius Crassus, Consul Officiorum ab Famulatus. Ginny.
I hope you're finding everything to your liking. How should I put it? I guess you could say she was kinda like a cactus flower. Real pretty to look at, but there was just no getting close to her. She never did take to living here. She liked the big lights and fast living of New Vegas. I got the feeling she was trying to get Boone to live with her, but I guess she got tired of waiting. Nothing that wouldn't be wrong with any man who loses a wife, I suppose. Poor dear. I know he thinks she was kidnapped, but I'm not so sure she didn't just run off on her own. You could tell she was thinking about it ever since they arrived.
So you can't confront her with the evidence.
Okay, if that's what you think.
So ordinarily, you'd have to go to her house and see her. But, yeah. Sorry, had to get that screenshot. The moon over the dinosaur. It's quite nice.
I hope you're finding everything to your liking.
So put on the beret. Want to see a magic trick? So, we've signaled to Boone by wearing his beret. Murderer. Or rather, no, sorry, the slaver. The one who sold off his wife to Caesar's Legion.
Hey, you came back. Must be doing something right.
Now, there's some funny things we can do. No.
That's it then. How did you know? You sick bastard. You better be ready to join her.
See ya.
That's it then. You didn't have any proof? God damn it, this wasn't supposed to be a guess. She might not have done a goddamn thing. Get out. I don't ever want to see you here again. You stay the hell away from me. That's it then.
We'll do it properly this time.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised. It'd be like them to keep paperwork. Here. This is all I can give. I think our dealings are done here. I don't know. I won't be staying, I know that. Don't see much point in anything right now, except hunting legionaries. Maybe I'll wander. Like you. No. People die out there. Often enough that no one worries about blame. They're too anxious to forget it happened in the first place, I guess. Besides, I was on break when it happened. You don't want to do that. Yeah. Working on your own, you're a lot less effective. I've been there and paid for it. But this isn't gonna end well. Fine. Let's get out of here.
So there we go. So Boone is now a companion. And we now have the spotter perk. While Boone is your companion, hostile targets are highlighted where the player is actively aiming. So we do that. And with Eddie as well, we've basically got spotter and a sniper. Now the thing is, I can't really have Boone with me at the moment. So I'm going to...
Fine by me. I'd really like my beret back, please. Fine by me. What is it?
Damn.
He was a good spotter. Yeah, we were.
He's not very talkative.
No. Sure. First NCR Recon. It's a sniper battalion. Sees a lot of action. They moved us around a lot. I was stationed at Camp Golf for a while. Last I heard, they're at Camp McCarran. They pick you out if you do well at the firing range. Pays a little better, so I said okay. Yeah, you could tell by the patch. Bear skull with crossed rifles behind it. Slogan underneath. The last thing you never see. Pretty accurate. And so are we. Was an airport before the war. Command liked it because it was already fortified, and it let them keep an eye on the strip. They've got an old monorail that still runs between them. Used mostly for supplies and deployment. But if you get leave, you're allowed to go gamble. Was General Oliver's post. But I heard he's been up at the dam a lot lately. Guessing Colonel Shu is running it. Yeah. He introduced himself to me once. I shook his hand. Doubt he remembered me now, though. When he looked at you, you could see he understood. After some of the things we'd seen, that meant something. But I heard he'd be a general right now if Oliver didn't know the president. Didn't know him. He's a signature on my discharge papers. Wasn't real popular, though. Even overheard my CO complain about him once. General Wait and See, he called him. The big one. The one the NCR is trying to hold on to, that the Legion's pushing for. Whole war depends on holding it. It was on the front line for a while. Only resort in New Vegas no one wanted to get sent to. Doesn't have that kind of importance anymore, though. They pulled most of the troops out of there after we took the Hoover Dam. All right. I was in a lot of places with 1st Recon. I don't really remember. That part of my life's over now. And so is this discussion. You got no right asking me that. Drop it. You don't know what you're asking. Just let it go for now. The Legion's the only thing I want on my mind right now. If you want, it's not really my thing. What do you want to know? No.
So Boone is my companion. He's going to join me in our adventures. Now, I'm actually not going to dismiss him just yet. Because, we have one adventure we can go on. The reason why I say all this is because I really don't want to get on the Legion's bad side just yet. I want to try and keep them all good for the time being. I'm not going to support them in this campaign. That would be another playthrough that I do that. But, yeah. Glowing one. So yeah, how long have I been playing as well? No, you know what? I'll go for a bit. I'll finish this quest and then we'll call it quits. Upload this tonight. Keep buggers. Right, that's what we remember about the spotter perk. And we start glowing. Makes them easier to see. Glowing, gone. Clever. Look at this fucking shit show. Did they... I can wear the robes. Rebar clubs. Oh, this is a nightkin. Oh, body, but yeah. So this Bright Brotherhood have been dealing with nightkin. There we go. Boss lock. Undo feature. That's gonna be pretty heavy, isn't it? So that's like I have to drop that. I'll deal with that later. So, oh, here we go. Ah, so these are the nightkin. Users of stealth boys. Yeah, these are the commie ghosts Nobark was on about. Thing is that, like, Nobark's an interesting character because I think he has some other things to say about the game, and he does actually like have some things that if you can be interpreted as like actually making sense in the Fallout setting. There's some things he's right about all the other games, so yeah. So, the reason why I don't want to upset the Legion too much, although the thing is you do actually get an official pardon from all the factions in the game at some stage, but it's like it's 1 second chance. After that, there's no more.
Take him out.
Better aroma than a reverb. Nice. Well done, Eddie. Yeah, so you do get a chance to. So basically, you can actually do a lot of stuff to harm the Legion, and wrap up a lot of quests. Fair enough. And yeah, but, I think I will do that. But first, I'd rather try and do the non-Legion stuff. And I'd rather do it without Boone, because I don't want it to piss them off. I'd like to do it without pissing Legion off. As much as I can. It's disconnected. No, it's not. It's blown out. That's good. We can jump in. So we can get to the Replicon facility that way. King Halbin.
Oh.
Sorry about that, pal. Yeah, so in the old Fallouts, your charisma would determine how many companions you could have at a time. And I think it was like for every 2 points or something like that, you could have so many followers. Nerve used to be a thing as well, I think. The idea that like your companions wouldn't retreat. I think it's a stat in Fallout New Vegas as well, but I don't know if it actually like works or if it's very rare that it triggers or something like that. So yeah, right. I think I'm gonna have to take a bit of a small break and resume in a moment. I just want to see if there's anything around here. Because I'm blasting for a piss. Nope, okay, so we can go through the front door, we can go through one of the side doors, or... Oh, actually, this might be the only way in. Nope. Yeah, I mean, there are 2 ways in, but... Alright, I'll save there. Step away for a minute, and we'll continue pretty soon. And I'm back. Let's finish off Repcon.
Hey, over here. Are you listening? Go to the big room on the east side of this building and take the metal staircase all the way up. And hurry. Let's hope you do.
Alright, time to drink up. Let's see what this gun does. Of course, right.
Can't run from me.
So this thing never runs out of ammo. So... Quite an important weapon in the right hands. Let's have a read of this terminal as soon as we just open this safe. Storage terminal. The Steve Reynolds Launch Facility Project Manager from Bill Levy, Janitor. Hi Steve! We've finished converting that old generator room into storage as you requested. If you need the access to the safe, the password is REPCON. Thanks, Bill. Alright, retirement. Steve Reynolds Launch Facility Project Manager from Martin Napier, Senior Engineer. Hello, Stevie. Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You were a devious worm when we started here all those years ago. I guess someone has to take the blame, and it might as well be your old friend. That waste spill would never have happened if you didn't push the team so hard, or if you paid for actual competent personnel. I'll be able to take my retirement package. Good riddance to you in this forsaken place. Martin. Employee terminal. Public kitchen. REPCON into office correspondence. To all REPCON employees from Emily Napier, facilities manager. Hello everyone! Please remember that the kitchen is a privilege and not a right. Please clean up after yourselves and remember that a clean kitchen is a happy kitchen. Thanks, Emily. Yes. Please also remember that any food left in the icebox without a date will be thrown away every Friday evening, so date your food. Welcome to REPCO. All REPCON staff. Steve Reynolds, Launch Facility Project Manager. Greetings, fellow REPCON employees. I am happy to announce that we have finalized our deal with ROBCO. Starting tomorrow, we will be an official ROBCO facility. Most of you won't notice any difference, aside from an increase in benefits. Thank you all for your time, and welcome again to the ROBCO family. ROBCO? What's the makers of those terminals? In fact, ROBCO is responsible for a lot of things. They're one of the most powerful manufacturers of anything, really, in all of the whole universe. Very influential. In fact, we may even see someone from the time. But, enough of that. A bit of a brush. Come fly with me. metal staircase.
All right, Smoothskin. I'm letting you in. You better watch yourself. I'll sure as hell be watching you.
God, but are you ugly. Get upstairs and talk to Jason before I throw up just from looking at you. The Great One can be found upstairs. Don't think about wasting his time. He's very important. You should feel lucky to be granted some of his time.
That is not a bug. He is very different.
Go bother Jason, Smoothskin. I don't like having you around.
Well, it's very normal.
Good riddance.
Let's have a look. So this place is pretty impressive. It's like a GNR almost.
Jason will deliver us from the pain of this world.
I've no doubt he will.
Hello, Wanderer. Please forgive us our humble surroundings. Our true home awaits us in the far beyond. Have you come to help us complete the great journey?
One second. Yeah, well, it's good there.
And they've been shooting them down like animals, haven't they? Those ghouls were members of my flock, even after the madness consumed their minds. We never let them wander free. We kept them safe on the first floor. We kept them contained. The demons must have let them out, somehow. And now they are lost forever, denied the salvation and healing glow of the far beyond. Please, Wanderer, bear in mind that every feral ghoul you spare now is one that we can save later. Once the way is clear, our feral brothers and sisters will accompany us on the great journey. If there are any left. The demons appeared from nowhere. Except it might be more accurate to say they never actually appeared at all. The demons are invisible. Where one of them stands, the most one sees is the air shimmering, like sunlight on water. They set upon us as we were on our way to worship one morning. We had just entered the basement. My flock fought bravely and killed a few, but at such cost. Nearly half of us died or went missing. The rest of us retreated up here. One of the demons raved at us, but they have not tried to attack us since. Still, their demonic presence brought all progress towards the great journey to a standstill. But now you have come. Once again, the Creator has sent a human to help us across a seemingly insurmountable obstacle.
Once again?
Yes, over the intercom. Threats of death should we step outside. Guarantees of safety should we stay locked away. It went on for hours, and did not always make sense. But that was the first day only. Since then, silence. Will you drive away the demons, Wanderer? Praise the Creator. Bless you, Wanderer. Bless us all.
It's just that I am actually the lone wanderer from Fallout 3.
Preparations for the great journey can resume. Is the way clear? I am Jason Bright, the prophet of the great journey. All the ghouls you see here are members of my flock. An auspicious name, don't you think? It was mine before I became as I am now. Before the Great War, even. Truly does the Creator author a destiny for each and every one of us. We wish to escape the barbarity of the Wasteland, especially the violence and bigotry of its human inhabitants. The Creator has promised to my flock a new land, a place of safety and healing, a paradise in the far beyond. Preparations for the great journey were nearly complete when the demons appeared. The means by which the great journey is to be accomplished are an article of faith, not to be discussed with outsiders. I have glimpsed it only in visions, Wanderer, but what I have seen is truly miraculous. It is a place of light and healing, and I know in my soul that my flock will be safe there. You're referring to Chris. I doubt you had much luck if you tried telling him that he's human. We had the same discussions when he first appeared, and the same lack of success. He believes he is one of us. Soon enough we realized that Chris was a gift from the Creator. He is integral to the success of the great journey. Let me know when the underground has been rid of the demons.
The holy fire will carry us to our salvation.
Go bother Jason, Smoothskin. I don't like having you around. Good idea.
So, these ghouls are on a quest to go to the great beyond. However, they can't, because they're having a little bit of trouble with Demon Nike. Now, there are a number of endings to this quest, and all of them can be pretty satisfying. But
I'll sit tight.
I'm gonna it's a stealth skill now. 221. So if you touch them, okay, fine. It's discount as breaking stealth. What brings the Nike in here? A jail key, okay. there's no doors though. Try and do this without breaking stealth. I was looking for someone. Really? Because there's a nice way of doing this. Which is how long I put my lights on.
What's that, Antler? We have a visitor. An assassin, more like. I say kill it, Antler, for safe's sake. Hmm? Okay, Antler, I'll ask. Hi, human. Why you come here?
So this here is Antler. For the first time I've come here to kill him.
Who is Antler? Who is Antler? Antler, the human asks about you. What do I tell it? All right. All right. Yes, yes, of course. Who Antler is not important to you. Antler wants that you deal with me. Me? I am devoted to Antler. But before Antler... Captain once. Last name Davison. First name... Don't remember. I commanded a troop of Niken, the Master's elite. A great honor. Very proud. Something happened. We wandered the desert. Life without Master was hard. The others' minds going strange, going crazy. But then, I found us new Master. I found us Antler. Since then, everything's been going really well. Good. Antler brought us here for a reason. Why was that, Antler? Right. A piece of paper. Shipment invoice. Hundreds of stealth boys sent here a long time ago. But stealth boys must be in the one room. One we don't search yet. The one we can't search. A ghoul, but not squishy like others. This ghoul is tough. I thought Antler said, send my kin into that room, but 3 died. Ghoul is a crack shot and set traps too. After I realized I heard Antler wrong, so I locked the door to keep kin out and wait for Antler to tell me what to do. Then, you come along. Antler says you are solution. Yes, Antler says we leave here as soon as we get stealth boys. Let me give you key. Antler had me lock the door. The ghoul inside, not expecting a human. Maybe he don't shoot you. Maybe he will.
So, interesting that this Nightkin remembers his name. Davidson. Before he was dipped.
Come and get it, you big dumb. Hey, you're not one of those things out there. Who the hell are you? And I bet he told you it's the Creator's will for you to risk your ass, instead of him, right? Well, good luck with that. I'd give you a hand, but no thanks. I may look like a corpse, but I'm partial to living. Guess the outfit gives that away, huh? I never did buy into that religious mumbo-jumbo with the robes and all that shit. It gets lonely out in the wastes, okay? And I don't have to tell you, that Bright's group has got some fine-looking ghoulettes in it. Or maybe I would have to tell you. Anyway, I helped them out, and they kept me supplied with ammo and pleasant company. First off, I'm not trapped. This was a tactical choice, all right? I'm no match for those things out there. So I found a good defensive position, and I've been defending it, right? Oh, who am I fooling? I'm trapped. Name's Harland. Pleased to meet you. What happened was, I was escorting folks down to work, when those things attacked us. Most of the fight was upstairs, but some folks panicked and made for the basement, and I went after them. Well, turns out there were even more of those bastards down here than upstairs, and things went to shit fast. I couldn't find the others, so I fell back to this room and set up a nice little kill zone. End of story. I'm not delicate. Radroach meat for protein, condensation off the pipes for water, and I do my business over in the far corner. I wouldn't say it's been comfy. Huh. Well, you're polite. I'll give you that. If this was just between you and me, I'd do as you ask. But it's not. I had a friend with me when those mutant bastards came out of nowheres. She panicked and ran the wrong direction. Further into the basement. She's probably dead. But I ain't leaving until I know for sure. I'd have gone looking myself, except I wouldn't last a minute out there. You, on the other hand, seem pretty resourceful. Find my friend, and I'll get out of your way. A stash of stealth boys? Are you kidding me? If there was some big stash of devices in here that made you invisible, do you really think we'd be having this conversation? The only thing you'll find up here is a bullet hole between your eyes. Got any better ideas? I kill them on sight, so we haven't had much time to get acquainted. They're hard to see, obviously, but they aren't too smart when it comes to tactics. Or not stepping in traps. Thanks. Let me know what you find out. Here's hoping she's okay.
So, by the way, the Nightkin are not friendly to you just because you spoke to Davidson. So you gotta be real careful.
Antler sings for stealth boys. Have you found them? Keep looking. Antler wants Nightkin to have them.
But we're getting further and further away from the jail, I'm not sure. Space elements. Nice. Red resistor silo, so there's that. I need to drink some stuff or eat some stuff. Or if I can drop some stuff out there. I should have, yeah, drop that, drop that. There we go. That basically just takes us outside, so what I need to do is I need to see about freeing that ghoul. Or ghoulette, even. Still gotta exercise caution because there could be ghouls I can walk into. I'm not gonna lie, this is very cleverly designed, this area, because there's lots of different ways you can hide and such. Walk around. For food.
You die.
So yeah.
You're mine.
Damn it. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. It doesn't get much gooder than this. See, everybody's gonna make it out alive. Looks like he's got an incinerate. That's the young lady. She didn't make it. Well, I suppose the only good thing we can say is that she's in a place. Because it don't get much worse than the Wasteland.
Antler sings for Stealth Boy. Fight.
Okay. So I need to go back to the ghoul first and then
Did you find my friend? I see. Well, spare me the details. Damn it. I'm gonna miss that crooked yellow smile. Alright. You did your part, so I'll do mine. Look around up here if you want. I'm gonna make a break for topside.
Hopefully I can get that manifest before he dies. Crusader Terminal shared access. Rubicon inter-office correspondence. To Rubco HQ, Supply Department. To Bill Martin, Rubicon Custody. Dear Rubco Supply. First off, let me say that everyone here is really excited about the merger. It's super, but to be part of the company as exciting as Rubco. Have you got some kinks in the supply chain? Yesterday, a bunch of crates got delivered here containing two gross devices called Stealth Boys. Is it okay if I ask what these things are? Do they really make you invisible? As well. Oh, Robco, think I'm next. Let me know if the shipment came here by mistake. No problem if it didn't, but you can have a lot of fun with these things. Thanks, Bill Martin. Replacements behaviour. To all Rubicon staff, from Daniel Knevitt, Human Resources Manager. In light of yesterday's upsetting events, all employees are hereby directed to give a thorough reading to Rubicon sexual harassment and workplace behaviour policies. Also, while it is not explicitly stated in the employee handbook, unauthorized use of military hardware against fellow employees is grounds for immediate termination. So, Daniel Knevitt, HR Manager, Rubicon/Rubco. Ratio constant. So, from Sanjeev Rajan, Rubicon Custodian. Hi, Rocket Supply. We are sending back two crates of devices labeled Stealth Boys back to you. According to the manifest, each crate will contain one gross 144 of the devices. As a result of employee misbehavior, not mine, one crate was opened and missing five Stealth Boys. Sorry about that. Sincerely, Sanjeev Rajan, Custodian. So the Stealth Boys were sent back. If I can get the Nightkin off him.
Antler sings for Stealth Boys. Have you found them? Liar! The invoice said Stealth Boys here. Antler read it out loud to me. But invoice note said Stealth Boys were here. Why can't that note be true? What, Antler? But human could be lying. Is stealing the Stealth Boys for itself. Oh, Antler, you trust so easy. Your lucky day, human. Antler, believe you. Nightkin will follow the new note to find Stealth Boys. Better be there.
He's taking Antler with him.
Antler is sad, human. Nightkin go now. Find Stealth Boys in other places.
Bears that the Nightkin are friendly as well. Hopefully our friend didn't buy the big one either. Seems they made it out okay. So the Nightkin will leave. No blood was spilled. No. Except for one particular ghoul.
I've got your back.
So I wanted them to stay here because they want to draw attention.
Running for my life here, Smooth Skin. Later.
Is the way clear? Praise the Creator, and bless you, Wanderer. The way is clear. I will lead my flock through the basement to the sacred site. I hope you will come find us there, Wanderer. There is much to be done.
Okay. Look at this.
The holy fire will carry us to our salvation.
Burn all the gear. So go back down into the basement.
Dark in here. If you want to use a scope, I can spot for you. Keep you on target.
Basically, we're gonna find our way to like the lowest area. Bounce. Okay. That doesn't take us to the sewers to do it. So back up the stairs we go. Try for the basements. Let's follow the local map.
I waited to speak with you one last time before I descended to the launch pad, Wanderer. I want you to know that we will remember for all eternity how you delivered us to the threshold of the Great Journey. Our preparations are nearly complete, but the rockets that will carry us to salvation are yet missing vital components. If you would still help us, Wanderer, speak to Chris. He can tell you what is missing. There is no way that we can thank you enough, Wanderer. Your arrival here was a blessing. We will remember you always. After all that you have done for us, I suppose you deserve to know everything. When Chris came to us, we tried to convince him that he was human. But this only angered him. He seemed lost. We decided to let him stay with us for a few days, over the course of which we learned that his technical skills far surpassed our own. It became clear that the Creator had sent him to us, to ensure the success of the Great Journey. Equally clear was that Chris should labor in blessed ignorance of his humanity, and his inability to make the journey himself. It is no coincidence that two humans have been vital to the success of the Great Journey. It is my belief that the Creator sent you and Chris to expiate the sins of your kind against mine. You are redeemers both. Such is the Creator's will. Vision upon vision has shown me that, were Chris to accompany us, he would die in minutes. The radiation around the launch pad alone would kill Chris in minutes. The radioactivity of the far beyond is much stronger. It is the Creator's will, and I must submit. There is no malice in it. We would take him with us if we could. Yes, the rockets will convey us to our promised land in the far beyond. Vision upon vision has confirmed it. I understand your concerns, friend, and I thank you for voicing them. But the Creator's will for us has been made manifest. There is no way that we can thank you enough, Wanderer. Your arrival here was a blessing. We will remember you, always.
So Jason and the ghouls are getting ready to board the rockets. But there's still work to be done.
Yes. Jason says that I am to cooperate with you on the final tasks necessary to launch the Great Journey. I'm the flock's resident engineer. I've always been good with machines. Jason says the Great Journey would have been impossible without me. Of course, my skills aren't much use unless I have the right materials. That's where you come in. When I joined the flock, Jason made it clear that he wanted me to supervise the repairs, not do them myself. It would be a waste of my gifts to work on just one system at a time. From up here, I've been able to supervise the entire project. I thought we were past all that, Smoothskin. But you just can't resist the chance to mess with me. Typical human. I was human once, you know. Grew up in Vault-34, northeast of here. Nice upbringing if you like assault rifles and target practice. But oh, you prefer machines that don't shoot people? Not so nice then. Who should maintain the Vault's reactor? Hauser? Mitchell? No. Make it Haversam. He likes machines. Haversam won't mind getting irradiated. Haversam won't mind mutating. He's already ugly as it is. Haversam won't mind when his hair starts falling out after a few years. There's no connection, Haversam. You're neurotic. Bald? You call this bald, Smoothskin? I'm a monster. A monster!
Black Widow. Nice.
Stop making fun of me! But you're telling the truth, aren't you? Oh no. How could they do this to me? For 2 years? My God, I've been a joke to them. Do you have any idea how easy it'd be for me to sabotage those rockets? That'd be a joke, huh? One hell of a joke. What, do you think I'm too stupid to pull it off? I know enough to get their rockets working, don't I? So I can make them fail, too. Like I could forgive myself for getting duped like this? They used me, and now they'll throw me away. And dying would be worse than this? Used up and thrown away like garbage? Oh, so I've redeemed the human race, is that it? What a crock. The human race can't stand me. So, you want me to accompany you on your adventures across the Wasteland, is that it? Life among humans again? That's what you're suggesting? I guess it's the only chance I've got. I can't believe I'm agreeing to this, but I'll give it a try. I'll get Jason and his flock on their way, and then I'll head for Novak.
Forgive me, Wanderer, but my flock awaits. Goodbye, Wanderer.
Are you ready to get started? Those rockets aren't going to launch themselves. I was close to completing work on the rockets before we were driven into hiding on the top floor. 2 components were missing. A quantity of isotope 239 igniting agent, and a set of thrust control modules. The igniting agent is highly radioactive and decays quickly. That's why we can't use the drums that leak down on the launch pad. It's no longer potent enough. I need you to find an intact, shielded container of the igniting agent. As for the thrust control modules, they were custom built for these rockets. They won't even launch without them.
These rocket souvenirs, stuff inside glows.
Yes, that's Isotope 239, all right. And there's enough here to launch the rockets. Now all I need is the thrust control modules. Repcon has been ransacked so many times by scavengers, it's hard to know where the components might turn up. If they turn up. Jason has mentioned some industrial ruins to the east that are supposed to be highly radioactive.
So we have to go to the surface. Hopefully this is nearby. Ah, Jesus, okay, right. Ah, it's alright. Gibson's Scrapyard, that's not too far away. It's literally just down the road here. So everything you need is in located in it. And
Careful. They got spies all over.
that's no back shack. We can have a look in there later. There's so inclined. There's Helios 1. File, feel, Sura, Mio, Ray, Rubicon O chair. Yeah, well, Lady Gibson's usually there. What's inside?
Hi there. I'm Old Lady Gibson, or so they tell me. I've got odds and ends for sale, and I'm pretty good at fixing things, too. You might have noticed the very large building just north of here. That's Helios 1. The NCR runs the place, so it's off limits to prospectors. As it so happens, I do have some thrust modules, but they're expensive. 500 caps worth of expensive.
But you're gonna cut the price down to 250 caps just because I'm so charming, right? I like the bath one though.
Fair enough. It's not like anyone's ever wanted to buy them before. 250 caps it is. Pleasure doing business with you.
Subject E, diagnosis complete. Begin recording. My name is Whitley. I'm a researcher at Adams Air Force Base. Until recently, I was in charge of the Duraframe reinforcement project for the combat model iBots. iBot Duraframe Subject E is both the prototype and the last functional model in this test group. I was prepared to make several significant upgrades to the machines. However, as the project was cancelled and all Duraframe assets are being diverted to Hellfire armor, I am sending this model to the Navarro outpost. If you're listening to this log from one of our Enclave outposts in Chicago, give this unit whatever repairs it needs so it can continue to Navarro.
Interesting. So, this is indeed an Enclave eyeball. And they need repairs. So...
Have you found the components we discussed? Indeed you did. And they seem to be in excellent condition. Yes, I'll tell Jason that the great journey can begin.
So Eddie can have... Well, Eddie can have some better upgrades.
The great journey can begin. Good luck, I guess.
Gather all. May the Creator guide my words and help me speak true. The Almighty Creator has seen fit to answer our prayers. The time has come for us to board the rockets and begin the great journey. Though it may seem that all humans despise us, the Creator has seen fit to instruct us differently. The journey ahead would have been impossible if not for the intercession of two human friends. One new, the other a long, abiding companion. To our new friend, we say thanks, and promise never to forget how he cleared from our path the demons who sought to stay our journey. But to Chris, we owe more than thanks. Chris, you have made this great journey a reality. From this moment forward, you will be remembered as the saint of the great journey. We shall never forget you. I ask that you forgive us, Chris, and give us your blessing, and we bestow ours upon you. Seekers, board the rockets. Take your seats.
Oh, whoops. Alright, but we have to hurry now. Before they board the rockets. Make sure the journey goes ahead. Smoothly. As she does it. Because there is more to this quest. Only a little bit more. Okay, that wasn't part of it, that was just me looking stuff. Where do we go, where do we go, where do we go? There's usually a big book of science rusty on there. So, we can set the rockets to crash into another if we want to. Let's do that. Lost karma. Wow, let's just watch this. Launch music signal found. What? So there you go. Or we could do it another way that was very satisfying, but we can also read the rest of what the console says. So, examine the navigation data further. Examining the trajectories a little further, it looks like the computer is set to take on a non-optimal route to the specified destination. You surmise that with minor alterations, you can plot a course that will take them about 12.5% closer to their intended destination. Do you wish to make out the rocket's course? I shall make the change. Modify the path of the rockets line close to their target. And there you have it. Comply with me is done. And now we're level 50. The camera's reset, you do 10% more damage, and every point of armor you get to health. Okay. Normally, you can basically nuke yourself to do damage to other people, but yeah, almost perfect. That's what I've been looking for. So it's like that, but except instead of going up to 5, it goes up to 9. So now special stats are going up to 9, unless they were you know, no, not really. So, yeah. Champion just reached level 50 with good armor. Nice. So there we go. So we're level 50 now. We have our special stats to 50. It's pretty much like the really. Well, in a manner of speaking, because you can actually like get your stats to like 10 or whatever. So yeah. Anyway, so our charisma is now well, 9 anyway. Everything's up to 9 or above. Now I just gotta figure out my way out of here. And yes, I know I could just use the local map, but that's just too easy, isn't it? So there we go. That's that quest done. Now I'm going to quickly take us back to Novak. And that's where I'm going to end the video. So Chris should... Boone. 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 Yeah, did you do it? Right. We don't need to talk to these people just yet. But yeah. So, yeah, I think our next stop will be Helios 1, where there'll be another quest waiting for us. But I'm going to leave it there, so thank you ever so much for watching. Take care, and I will catch you later. Ta for now.